Check out the angle on. How's that looking, YouTube? Yo, what's going on, YouTube? I hope you're well. I don't want to sound quiet to that. So let's move this one a little bit closer because we can this evening. Obviously, I don't want to fuck up the angle, so let's keep that there. That's awesome. I've got mouse movement here. We're ready for that. So let's log into a couple of things here. So we are up ready for tonight's fights. We have got massive events going on. Well, I say that. The Provetkin Whyte, I'm not going to bother buying on pay-per-view. I'm not spending 20 quid on a boxing match, not when there's UFC this evening. But I thought we'd jump onto Radio 5 Live, have a listen over there, find out what's going on. So we can definitely do that this evening. There's lots of build up is on BT Sports now in the next 10 minutes. So we'll check into them, have a watch, find out how they're going as well. They should hopefully be fun. And then, yeah, we'll kind of just buzz through the night, see how it goes, and we'll hopefully get onto a nice winning, fun evening. I'm here for the long run. UFC should finish tomorrow around 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning, depending on how many knockouts there are. That's the beautiful thing about a UFC card, is that you set yourself in for sort of a late one, 7 o'clock latest, say, and then if there's a card full of knockouts, it's all over in like 45 minutes anyway. They don't fuck around. Like, that's what happens, I guess, when you've got a gentleman like Dana White in charge, is that there is no time to fuck around. You know what I mean? Nobody can be bothered to fuck around. Shit, ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. So the tricky thing I'm going to have tonight is I don't want to be on camera every minute of every second of every sort of second of it. So I need to prepare something that isn't going to mess my camera up on here on YouTube. And I also, yo, what's up, X-Ham? I hope you're well. I hope you're having yourself an awesome Saturday. Welcome to the Fight Club. But obviously, first rule about Fight Club. Oh, I wish I'd called the stream that. Welcome to Fight Club. First rule about Fight Club. You don't talk about Fight Club, all right? So, hi and welcome to the crew. I hope you're having yourself an awesome Saturday. That's it. Welcome. Then you're in. You're in. It's not an hard club to get into. All you have to do is we don't make you fight in that. It's not a real Fight Club. It's just what it is there is a night full of events now. Yo, what's up, Blue? There's boxing and UFC on all night, so I'm dead excited because I'm a bit like that. All right, cool. Well, let your tea go down, and then don't worry about it for tonight. You're welcome to Fight Club. You're in Fight Club, so no need to worry. Yo, Blue Eyes, welcome to Fight Club. What's the first rule about Fight Club? That's the question I'm asking everybody tonight. I think who joins the stream, and if they get it right, they're in Fight Club. Yeah, I'm great, thank you. And if they don't get it right, then he can still be in Fight Club, I think. I think we have to ask a backup question. What's the first rule of Fight Club? What do you mean shut the fuck up? You're not, all right, well, there you go. If you don't know the first rule of Fight Club, Ham does. I guess that is the first, yeah, shut the fuck up. But then you don't put it, it's not like the guy in the film, is it? They don't say in the film, like, you know, what's the first rule of Fight Club? They say, shut the fuck up. Missed you, Blue Eyes. I missed you. I don't. Yeah, fair dues then. Fair dues. Fair dues. I'm not going to argue with it. You know what I mean? Now, I think what I need for Fight Club tonight is a backup question, one that's a little bit easier for everyone. So if you've got any suggestions on YouTube, leave a question for, you know, obviously we all know the first rule of Fight Club. But I am dead excited for all of tonight's cards. I'm hoping that Whyte's obviously going to beat Provetkin. I hope he can get his revenge. I think a trilogy match then would be cool. I like a good trilogy, especially if it's a draw, 1-1. And then we move on to the UFC, which is the heavyweights, which is fucking amazing. I've been excited all week. Been 2 events in a month this month for UFC, and next month UFC 261 is the return of fans. They've sold out 15,000 in Texas, and hopefully that will continue as the year goes on, and we will start to see people returning to normality in the world. So you cannot beat that for a win. So what I also would like to do is get some fight cards up for tonight. UFC 260. Start on BT Sports now. Energy. I've got some rum as well, and I'm going to pour myself my first beer. Actually, off your fook. Let's do it. Rum times, rum times. Oh, please, sat on my wires. Not on the wires, baby. Not on these, darling. Off these. Off. Off them, baby. Thank you. Thank you, sweetie. I don't know why you insist on sitting on my wires. I don't think they're warm. Oh. Oh, Jesus. That would come out now. Grab my other can of Monster. To be honest with you, that's probably on the turn. Oh, mind your back, old man. Alright, we're warm. But if it goes cold, baby, why don't you just go sit by the radiator? I don't know what you sat on the wires for. I have no idea. I have no idea, sweetie. Yo, what's going on? What's up, Harry? I hope you're well. Hope you're having yourself a good Saturday night. Hope you're looking forward to the fights if you're doing it, and welcome to Fight Club. Plenty of fish, or whatever it's called. What's the other one? Meet Me Fight Club. Yes, mate, I am awesome. Thank you. I'm lining up the drinkies for the evening. We have a rum and coke, which is about here. We have a strongbow and blackcurrant, which is about here. And we have obviously a relentless just to see us through the night. Are you on for the fights? Are you watching any of the boxing matches this evening? And by fights, I obviously mean UFC. I don't class boxing and UFC as the same thing. Ah, man, vodka and coke's good. What do you mean if he's normal, then no? Everybody likes a boxing match or a fight, don't they? Everyone's up for that. Everyone thinks that's a little bit. What's up, Salvadori? I hope you're well, my man. Hope you're having yourself. Welcome to Fight Club. No, do a folk. Yeah, all right, well, you'd rather watch paint dry. That's fair. What I've learned about that instantly in 2 messages, I'm guessing it's a girl thing. That's it, my man. Get it done in the morning. Feed them breakfast and then crack on. That's what I do when I've got my man and there's an event on as well. Record it, wake up extra early, and then feed them breakfast and sit there and do it. So you can spend an hour. Dad's watching the event from last night. Do it. Sometimes you just got to be a bit more tactical about it, ain't you? That's it. Try and beat them up before the alarm that Sunday. That's the way I try to do it anyways. But tonight, we're going to go long. We're going to go strong. We're waiting for the boxing to start on BT Sports at 7 o'clock, I think, which is the first one. I'm not going to bother buying Whyte versus Provetkin. I'll listen to it on the radio. I'll have it in the background. And I'll go off what the radio is saying. I'm not going to watch a crappy live stream neither to commentate over it and get it illegally. I'm not going to bother doing that. So we'll have a little Radio 5 Live on the background. I'll give my best sort of analysis as I can as we go. And then UFC night, it's just pound the ground and go for it, really. Some of the fights on the card tonight. Yes, mate, please, you crack on. Have yourself an awesome little evening. Hope the little one settles well. And hopefully get the chance to speak to you soon, bud. Have a good one. But yeah, so the card tonight, I was going through the card yesterday and there was a couple of decisions. Cheers, man. Have a good one. And there was a couple of fights I was looking at. And I made a couple of decisions that maybe now, if I was to go back and do it again, I would change up. I don't think Jared Gooden's going to beat Abubakar Nurmagomedov, if I'm honest. I just don't think it's going to happen. I was watching some clips of Abubakar last night, and damn, he's a monster. The thing that, lush, get in there and enjoy it, gal. The thing that made me go for Jared Gooden really was the fact that Abubakar had lost a few, and you don't see that in the Nurmagomedov. So I thought he was, I thought there was a chink in his armor, but from watching him last night, I've got a sneaky feeling he's going to absolutely tear a new one. I'm really hopeful for Tyron Woodley tonight, although I really like Vincenzo Luque. I really, 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 truly think that if Tyron Woodley loses, the UFC will release him. I'm genuinely at that point with Tyron Woodley where I think it's make or break for him. And with Luque being so good in regards to being on a tear and only losing one in the past 6 or 7. So he's on like a 4-fight win streak, but over his last 8, he's only lost 1. Or in his last 9, he's only lost 1. He's on a proper tear. For me, it's the most nerve-wracking fight of the night. Sean O'Malley versus Thomas Almeida. I'm going to stick with O'Malley for that one. I think the bookies have got it really far for O'Malley, and I can see Thomas Almeida winning. I don't think he's what's the word I'm looking for here? I don't think he's out of his depth when it comes to O'Malley. Now, I could be wrong, and O'Malley might just walk through him and absolutely do what he's done to people in the past. But 2 fights, a broken leg, and a nerve damage in 2 fights for O'Malley is kind of a bit like, do you know what I mean? As he, is Vincenzo Luque going to get in there, start hacking away at his legs, and then we're just going to see the fall, the end of Vincenzo Luque, the end of Sean O'Malley? Because I don't know if Sean O'Malley, I was watching something yesterday and he said something about retiring. If I keep getting leg injuries, maybe I should retire. And I'm not saying that was exactly it. I was kind of doing other stuff whilst watching it. But I'm pretty sure he said something along the lines of, you know what I mean? If I keep having reoccurring leg injuries, maybe it's something to look at where, if the same thing was to happen in this fight that happened in the last fight with the nerve damage, maybe it's a reoccurring thing that he can't fix. So maybe it would be time for him to kind of patch up and move on, so to speak. No, he's very young, with loads of potential, so I wouldn't want that to happen. But I don't know if you can keep making excuses. Broken leg, nerve damage, where'd you go? And I don't know how much longer fans will give him the leeway of those excuses, because I think the beautiful thing that being an MMA fan over the past 10, 15 years has taught me is that losing good means a lot. Taking a defeat means a lot. Taking a defeat on the chin, you know what I mean? Just, it doesn't matter how it comes, just admitting it, saying, I'm grateful, blah, blah, blah. Champ did it, the person beat me. Just being gracious in defeat means equally as much as being a flamboyant victor. I believe, anyway. In real MMA fan circles, we look, there's so much respect that you can see between fighters in those fights, especially when they go through proper wars. So my thinking is O'Malley should stand to the test, given the fact that he's got it there to lose. It's his to lose in regards to he's the betting favourite. He's going in with that vat of confidence. Almeida's a bit up and down recently. He's not really been. He's been winning, but he's not been caught in the MMA fan sphere's eye. He's not been out there, so to speak. So over to BT Sports, we've got big fights over on BT Sports going down. Super middleweight, super bantamweight titles on the line. I can't find much information about it. BT Sports don't do a very good job of promoting their own cards. But Stipe versus Ngannou, my hope and prayer, the more I watch it, is I hope Ngannou doesn't win it. I love him as a man. I think he does amazing things for Cameroon. I think he is an absolute saint and a savior for the people of his village and his country and where he's from. And I give him credit more than I ever could in words as a man. Stipe's good, and I like good. When I go back and watch Ngannou versus Stipe 1, it's embarrassing. It is embarrassing. Like Ngannou's going to win. And he's going to start calling out boxes. We're going to start seeing all that. It's going to be not very good. And what I like my heavyweight champion to be is true. It's just true to the business and true to the company. It's the belt for me that means the most. Everybody wants to be the heavyweight boxing champion of the world. Everyone in the same sort of in mixed martial arts. Not everybody can be the heavyweight champion, but given the choice as a 9-10-year-old boy who's a fight fan, you would choose to be the heavyweight champion. Now, you know what I mean? If you grow up to be the lightweight champion, that's a win. If you grow up to be the featherweight champion, that's a win. Blah, 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 blah. It's still all very much a win. But, people would much prefer to be that heavyweight champion of the world, given the ultimate choice. You don't text. Help kids' teeth, bro. So tonight, for me, it's just a super, super, super massive night of fights. And I hope Stipe can maintain. I hope that... interesting. BT Sports have got John Fury and... Oh, God. It's not Callum Fury, is it? Oh, I can't remember his name. The other dude, the other Fury from Love Island. But actually, no, that's not fair. The Fury's younger brother who's a boxer. Because, that Love Island thing was just a bit of exposure. It's 2 months, isn't it? 2 months on an island or 2 months in a jungle, wherever the fuck they do that shit. Just a bit of exposure, wasn't it? But Tommy Bloody Fury, that's the guy's name. But Tommy Fury is impressive. I'm impressed by Tommy Fury. I'm liking what I'm seeing the past sort of few fights. So to have him and John Fury on the desk tonight, that's quite interesting. I'm not sure if I want to see Tommy Fury versus Jake Paul. Oof, in a little call back and forth the past sort of couple of months or so. So I'm not really terribly sure if I want to see that or not. I mean, Tommy Fury, I would expect to walk through him and to do enough to beat him, so to speak. I'd hope. Anyway, you know what I mean? Right, so we can turn some bits on. Let's see who else is on streams, because that was a weird little one, getting banned in that. Oh, let's get some free coins. We like our free coins. Thank you, Plenty of Fish. Right, so there's a couple of things I need to try and just sort out for the night because I can't flip my camera. I can't play the telly. I'm not doing that. I can mute it. That's fine. What I just need is I need just a couple of things then. So I need nope, I won't do it. So can I grab that? That'll be fine. Where's another one? I should have two of those, right? What about that? And just place that directly over the roof of it. So I can place that one there just for the YouTube for a minute. And I can place just that one over there. For that one there for the minute. Oh, that'll cool. That'll work. That will work. Little mute. Get that back on, and we back, baby. Right, the boxing has started. We've got Aberton versus... Oh, I didn't see that. I've got my remote control. And we can rewind. Can we get a rewind? Craig David. Aberton versus Roosers on BT Sports right now. Round 1 of 4. So they're both quite new to the game. Big boys, a pair of them. Especially Ruzan. He's a big boy. How they're the same weight? That's crazy. He's just using his jab. Ruzan's maybe 3-4 inches taller. Definitely got a reach advantage, so he's just keeping him long at the moment. Looks unlucky. Oh, lovely 1-2 against the whilst the opponent was up against the ropes from Ruzan. He's just utilising that jab. He's just keeping him at a distance at the minute, and anytime he sees a bit of space, he's popping behind it. A nice overhand right. Oh, nice shot from the body from Ruzan. Oh, another overhand right from Matey. I forgot Matey's name. Ruzan's in the red shorts, Matey's in a black shorts. So I'm just going to say red and black shorts. It's boxing, man. I don't really know my boxing. This is like not really my game. But I don't mind a match every now and again. I won't call it a fight though. It's not a fight. I refuse to call it a fight. So Matey's trying to get in. Matey's smaller, so he's trying to get in close and close the distance. But Ruzan is just doing a good job at keeping him at distance. And every time he steps in, he's sort of just leaving his arm out there and keeping his head long. He's putting his chin up, which is always a bad thing. Even I know that. Well, I guess when you're used to defending people at a distance, it's something that maybe falls into force of habit, or maybe it's more natural. But not a bad first round. Round 1 to Ruzan. 10-9. Obviously no knockdowns, nothing like that to warrant it being a 10-8. I'm sure that's boxing rules, I'm pretty sure. You choose what happens next. Yo, fat boy, foot boy, what's on, man? I hope you're watching some of the fights and some of the matches and some of the games tonight. Everything that's going down is a great night of action, if I'm honest. So I'm going to give round 1 to Ruzan as they come out. It's looking like they're starting. Ruzan again. Ooh. Ruzan's taking the center of the ring. Ruzan's in the red. His opponent's in the black. I didn't look at what his opponent's name was, which I fucking should have. Let the side down there, and guys. Have you pissed him off as well, like you did with Johnny? I didn't piss Johnny off. You are a bitch. I'll tell you what, if Matey in the black lands one of those coming on the inside, big left or an overhand right, Ruzan's definitely open to it. He defends very high with his chin up. was a nice body shot from Matey. Ruzan, by the looks of it, should be dominating this fight. It should be jab, jab. Matey's doing well second round, closing the gap, getting into distance, which is always tough for a shorter fighter with shorter reach.
I would have responded to any of your texts, anything. Your number got blocked.
Oh, I told you, overhand right, Ruzan's down. He's down and he is down big time. Oh, I told you, overhand right, he was susceptible to it. He's out. He's knocked him out. He's fucking KO'd him. What a knockout that is. That was fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable KO. Ruzan's still not got up. He's still down. He's still asleep. Overhand right. Oh, it was like a short little hook, actually. God, he sort of fucking ducked under and doof.
She messaged me the night before last, asking where I was because I was asleep.
Wow. Rudan, for me, definitely controlled the first round, but you could see it coming. It was opening up each time. Matey was getting closer and closer, and it was overhand right in. Rudan is still not up. He'd been down for 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Don't give you a Snapchat, don't give her anything. She'll fucking ruin your life.
I'm guessing that was Rudan's debut as well. That's what I'm hearing here from the commentary. That was unbelievable. Like, you could see it. Rudan started really well, utilising his jab, keeping his distance, just sort of keeping it long, keeping it where it needed to be. But you could see the gap closing. You could see Matey just working him out how to close the distance. Rudan was not. He was one, hold his hand out. And he was just sort of like moved back with his head in the air. And then Matey just seen that and plumped. Absolute KO. Woo! Fucking wow. Wow. I always mentally prepare for like 12 rounds of boxing or all the rounds of boxing. I never prepare for KOs, but no nights. That was fucking no nights. I'm glad my neighbours are kind of moved out as well. Because that means I could be a bit louder and not have to worry about it just for tonight. Whoop, 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 whoop. Wow. Well, I'm excited for the next card on this, next fight on this one. I didn't see that coming in the slightest. Absolute banger. First round, Rudan was definitely in control, fully in control of that fight. First 20 seconds of the second round, you could see it changing. Matey missed, and actually near the end of the first round, Matey missed with a couple of overhand rights, which I thought, if they land, whew, we're in sleepy bye-byes. Time for sleepy bye-byes. Absolutely amazing, that was. Buzzing off of that. Rudan is still wobbly, like in the corner. He's had oxygen a lot. Absolute, yeah. Great start. Absolutely banging KO. BT Sports, if you've got it on, let me know your thoughts. That was super duper, I thought. Part of me is thinking this might be a waste for Plenty of Fish tonight, but no. Cool, that was. You could see it, yeah. He clipped him in the first round, coming in with an overhand right. And I think Rudan was just getting overzealous and watching his distance a little too much. And then he walked into a right hand, and that was it. None nights. Sleepies. Harsh.
I told somebody to prove, right, that they changed their name on here. He's going to drop in. It should say football.
Absolutely incredible first match. Thoroughly enjoyed that. I really did. Supposedly that was a shock as well. I think from the first round performance, I can sort of see where that was coming from. Rudan was looking like, not like it was his debut fight, not like it was his debut match, not like it was his introduction to professionalism. I mean, he was looking like the pro. I genuinely thought he was winning that shit.
You can't find her. Look in your nearby. You'll see it. I think, wasn't that the boogie one?
Good start to the night. I'm absolutely buzzing with that. So who's up next, BT Sports? Let's not fuck around. Let's just get them out. You know what I mean? I'm not here to listen. We know what's happened now. Someone got knocked out. Don't want to spend 50 minutes. Blah, 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 blah. There's only so much you can say about it. Do you know what I mean? Like, mate, you walked into a fucking overhand right hook. No, mate. What more wants to be said about that? Really?
Should we say 1925 for what?
10 o'clock. Over for Provetkin versus Dylan Whyte, I think. I'm not going to stream it or, like I said, get an illegal watch of it. I'll just do it radio and try to make out what I can when I can. I'm not uber fussed by the boxing. Tonight is mainly about UFC 260, but seems that there's some build up and some, get your balls ready for the night. Then let's get our balls ready for the night, innit? Get your balls ready for the night.
With you.
So super excited on what's to come. Been a little bit disappointed I wasn't any football today. I obviously forgot as well that the Grand Prix highlights are on Sky, aren't they? I thought they were going to be on like 4 or something like that for the qualifying. Or like some sort of terrestrial TV would compete with Sky, but no, it's just all over on Sky Formula One. So, yeah, fuck you, Formula One, really. How do you even make it possible? I'm not paying for Formula One and UFC and football. It's just like, innit? Stop it now. Like, give TV a rest. Let everything go to its own digital platform. Fuck it. Let TV put on these kind of boxing events. If people want to pay for that, they can pay for that. In fact, TV should be the new pay-per-view. Should be no pay-per-view. In regards to you pay your subscription, get everything you want on UFC or everything you want on HBO Boxing or like on those kind of streaming sites. But there should be no pay-per-views, extra costs to that, even if it's 30, 40 quid a month. Do you know what I mean? Because in UFC terms, regards to UFC, if there isn't a month with a numbered UFC, what usually happens is, like this month, there'll be 2 in a month. So you'll get your money's worth anyway. So say you paid for June and there was no pay-per-views, there would be 2 in July, or there would have been 2 in month before, in April. So in May, sorry. So, you know what I mean? It would have worked out. It works out on itself anyway. So you don't get bumped off. UFC do a good job of making sure that all the fights are legit and legal and ready. But yeah, if anything, if tonight is anything to go off, if that first fight is anything to go off, tonight is going to be an absolute fucking banger. So, good fight, good first fight. If I'm honest with you, the one that was on Sky earlier, it was on Sky Sports Mix, and that was just like standard definition. It was just like, oh god, 480p. Oh, fucking, oh. Ooh. I should have ordered some chicken or something for tonight. It would have gone down a treat. He is the baddest man on the planet. AJ and Fury are the best boxers on the planet. Stipe Miocic is the baddest man on the planet. That I have no doubt about. Oh, it's from midnight. Oh, that's intriguing. I thought it was from 1. Oh, does that mean that's the prelims are going to be on? Because they've been good recently as well. The prelims have been out of this world recently.
So that's what happens. You have to give respect in order to get respect. And
you have to get respect in order to get respect. Did anybody else just hear that? I fucking heard that. You have to get respect to get respect. No, you fucking don't. Respect is earned. You don't have to give or take anything when it comes to respect. I respect no cunt whatsoever, and then they earn that over time. I don't give my respect out like it's a fucking gift. It's not. You earn that shit. I might like you before I respect you. I might dislike you and respect you. So, yeah. Oh, here we go. Fight 2. We'll have a listen to the introduction so we can hear who it is. Can't be bothered. Oh, he's going to give you a couple sponsors. It's not like it's not as good because the ring announcer isn't in the ring, so he's just an announcer. So get him in the ring, innit? It's like you've obviously COVID tested, twat. Stand him in there and fucking get him to announce the fights. Will Young's got the referee had a good mask on. Good choice of mask from the referee, I think. I need to keep it like that a little bit, don't I? Just so I can at least keep my head in stream if I sit my back up a bit. So Clayton Bricknell against someone James. You think they put their full name? So this is James's 4th fight. He's 4-0. Bricknell is 3 fights, 2 defeats, 1 no contest, or 1 draw. They're fighting at 10 stone 2 pounds. I don't know what that is. I'm so used to the Americanized UFC weights. I'm going to take a stab round flyweight, featherweights, maybe lightweight in boxing terms. So you're looking at 135, 145 pounds, maybe.
So Ethan James in his 5th professional outing.
So here we go. Clayton James is, as the commentator said, Clayton James' 5th professional outing against not necessarily a journeyman, but against somebody who's, trying to build a record themselves. So Bricknell versus James. Bricknell in the red, James in the black. James has definitely got the height and reach advantage again, which I thought was always an advantage. It doesn't always prove that way, especially if they can get in on the inside. James looks sharp. James looks sharp though, using his jab. Bricknell's trying to close the space. Lovely shots to the body from James. A left and a right. It was nice from Bricknell. Nice head movement from Bricknell, but James caught him on the jab real quick. James' jab's got really sharp jab, this James dude. Oh, fantastic movement. I don't know why he moved in, hit him with a lovely body shot, but I don't get why he didn't follow it up with anything. He sort of backed out then, straight off the turn. Smile from Bricknell as he comes to look for the body, but every time he looks for that body shot, James is just hitting him with 1-2s. That was the difference. It was just jabs from the... Oh, again caught him with an overhand right. He did get caught. Big time got caught, actually. It's nice when James comes in and when he misses, he does a lovely little sort of twist as he comes in from the hook with the left hook. And he sort of throws his body to the side. It's really nice. Closes him, makes him smaller to hit. Oh, it's nice from James again. It's working really well on the outside. Using his jab. Caught him on the... It's lucky from Bricknell. Really unlucky. Bricknell again is holding the center of the ring, controlling the action, so to speak. 30 seconds to go the first round. James is holding the center of the ring. Sorry, very much holding the center of the ring. Ooh, almost a clash of heads there. Really close to a clash of heads. And the final round one, James 10-8, 10-9, sorry. I think he controlled the action. Bricknell caught him a couple of times coming in, but didn't really press it enough. James again was utilised. Very much went the same way the first fight went. In regards to the taller man using his jab, keeping him on the outside. We'll see what goes down with the second round, because the first fight ended like I didn't expect it to. Hey.
Welcome back to the Copper Box on the Olympic Park here in London. And Ethan James here in our second fight of the night. First round under his belt. How did you read it, Richie? He won the round. He didn't have all his own way. He's got to improve his accuracy a little bit more. Britain will make things a little bit difficult at times, but he won the round. Sixth rounder. Here we go for the second. Bricknell's one moment of success was where he clipped James with a right hand in that opening round.
That was what I said. It was the same right hand that Matey was catching the other dude with in the last fight. Proper catching him. I guess it's the way when you come in and you try to get up and over. That's what you're trying to do, isn't it? You know, you're trying to throw up and over, or you're trying to throw sort of round. It's nice from James, keeping his distance. He caught me with the left on the way in, Bricknell. Bricknell.
noticeable reach advantage that James has.
Both quite quick, but James's jab is really ruthless. Oh, he caught him with a lovely, James caught him with a lovely jab and a lovely left hook right after. Jab uppercut, sorry. Ooh. Oh, and again from James, keeping him at distance. Got him up against the ropes now, Bricknell. It's missing. Bricknell was making a miss, though. Every time Bricknell tries to come in and close the distance, James is decent at keeping this. Oh, it's some lovely movement.
James having things pretty much his own way in the second round. Bricknell doing something.
Sorry, our swings around and whether I'm like trying to move and put myself where they are, really. Oh, that looked like a kidney blow. Looked naughty, that did from James. Oh, lovely again, straight from James. He sort of threw the straight and sort of ducked out of the way of it before Bricknell had even kind of noticed it hit him. 30 seconds to go in round 2. Bricknell is coming in like the last guy. He's trying to close the distance and load up and throw a big right with it. Ooh, ooh. Lovely body shot from Bricknell. Oh, but a lot on the way in from James. A lovely left. Absolutely lovely left hook on the way in from James. Left uppercut, sorry. 2-0 to James, I'm thinking. I don't think James is going to have the power to knock him out. Wasn't like Ruckus in the last fight. Ruckus just genuinely had the power, but Matey just caught him on the inside. Boff. Nanites. But James is definitely controlling this one. 2-0 to James. And he's looking good. Oh, awesome.
Welcome back to the copper box. Ethan James having things pretty much his own way in that second round was starting to put together some nice moves, Richie. Yeah, finding
Awesome. Good couple of rounds. So, not much action in regards to, somebody wobbling, somebody falling, somebody looking like they're going to get knocked out. But for James's 5th professional fight, it's looking decent, man. Ooh. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work. Like, mate, he lowered his stance and he was throwing from low, and James was just kind of popping in over the top of his guard. Like, mate, he's smaller anyway, so to lower that guard, I think it makes it much easier for the taller man to reach over and stick some fucking jabs in there and some straights. It's nice defense from Bricknell. Oh, 2 lovely body shots from James. Great lateral movement from James for a taller guy. He's quite decent at getting out of the way of Bricknell's punches, and that's what sort of Matey missed in the last fight. Was the smaller guy was quicker, so when he threw, it was KO times. Oh, it's not too early to go and get some chicken. I wonder if I can go and get some chicken for the night.
Physically, probably still growing, gaining more power. Suppose if you were going to be fiercely critical, Richie, you'd be looking maybe for a little bit more pop in his punching, a little bit more.
But that will come with experience. He's 20 years of age. He's a young professional. Often the punches, as you said, that will come. The good thing about his work is he's skillful and talented. He can switch it.
And decent footwork.
He's a decent kid.
Oh, it's a lovely shot to the body.
There's no rush. Young kid. Time in this game. With
May get jelly. May get jelly. So, 3 rounds. Bricknell's got to try something. Something different. Although everything he's trying, James is kind of counteracting and managing to shut down at the minute. I'll be back.
On the front foot as the bell goes. Another round to Ethan James. Yeah, should leave it out. He will. Southpaw here, moving to the
pee. So I maybe should have just held off another second or two. If I'm brutally honest with you. The guy who we were with won it. He didn't have a lot of power though. I was hoping to see a knockout, but it was just James just boxed him. Just boxed him to death, boxed him to the end, boxed him till he won. Good victory, but nothing too exciting. What you expect from a boxing match. That's why I don't call them fights, because they're matches. You kind of know what to expect.
Of course, he came to watch John, but he's also under the scrutiny tonight of Mr. John Fury.
But really decent couple of beginning fights, really, for the card. I'm turning the heating on. It's fucking freezing, man. Cool. Let's get some heat in this house. Whew. Whew. Oh, I can't do it. I need to play around with my thumbnail for this video because it looks rubbish. Rubbish. So that might need playing with if I'm brutally honest with you. Oh, right, get warm. But what I need to do really, I've got all my drinks probably on the wrong side. Oh, there's a fancy dress party going on, but I forgot about it. Damn it. I could go and join in, but is anyone on for verses at the moment? Well, there are people, but I don't think I'll buzz them. I don't know if I like disturbing people. So the next fight up should be a good, well, hopefully it's going to be a good one because we're getting there now. What is it? 8 o'clock. So hopefully Dylan Whyte go, well, 10 o'clock is when 5 Live go live with their programming. So I'm assuming that Dylan Whyte's going to be any time between 10 and 11 because that's how long the program is, an hour. So I'm assuming the walkout's about 10 past 10. Get the fuck out there, get it done. If you ever need, if you ever look into like watch fights and you don't know what time they're on, go to 5 Live for boxing, because they usually do radio commentary and they give an hour slot for when they're coming out. Obviously, a boxing match is what, 35, 40 minutes. So they'll do like 10 minutes either side, and then obviously the fight or the match. Sorry, it's not a fight. It's a match. Boxing match, MMA fight. It's the rules. It's the rules. Don't break the rules.
Yeah, but I can't read it properly. My eyes aren't that good.
So we'll bang on, see what's going on. What's going on in here? What's going on in here? Let's find out what's going on in some other rooms, find out more of the fights.
Hi. Oh, here he is. Did you go? I didn't see you come in.
He's live, isn't he, as well?
Oh, you're live as well?
Me?
Going on. Yeah, you still live?
Yeah.
Yeah. You doing 24-hour one again?
No, UFC night.
Right, I'm getting a drink.
Boom! So next fight up, I don't know what match is up actually next. I don't know if I should put a new jumper on either because this one looks creased as fuck. But oh well, I'm just like chilling. I want to be warm. Actually, what I might do is just put the collar down. Put the collar down so I look like a normal boy. Ah, don't I look like a normal boy? Put the collar down. Don't look like a.
Ultimate making chocolate. I don't know what I thought. Love.
Baby, off my wires.
Right, I'm getting a drink. I'm back to it.
Oh, did I miss a question? I miss a question? That'll happen though. So Willie Hutchinson versus Lennox Clark. Lennox Clark's called himself the next Nigel Benn, something like that.
Been all right, you? Did you miss a question? Yeah. How long's it been for you? Hi. I'm back.
Come on, come on. What's the next fight? There's not a lot I can do really just for the next fight. I've just got to let it pass, let the time pass, and then we'll watch and see what goes down. Whew. For the other day, I did a live stream, didn't turn my mic on for ages. Like, what the fuck is happening here? Nobody's going to win without, are they? Can we put like a nice cheesy background on?
He's got.
Background.
He's a pro. He's fucked up.
Yeah. Probably for the birthday, 62 fucking favourites. Like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's quite nice, isn't it? Should we keep that background on?
1,000.
It's parties, isn't it?
Yeah, I would have thought so.
I'm surprised you didn't kick him. Go on, Aaron. You know you want to
No, what do you want?
kick him.
Oh, he's goody now, isn't he?
Away, bub. Away from my wires, baby. God. Fucking cats. Not like dogs where you can send them to their basket, are they?
Anyway, right.
You put a cat in its chair or its basket, wherever it sits, and it'll just walk out if it wants. Dog will stay. Stay, dog.
I'm going to have to charge this phone soon, so I won't be able to stay much longer.
Oh, we don't want masks.
Oh, yeah.
Backgrounds. That's quite a cool little background, actually. I'll have that a bit later as the night goes on, because it's just a bit more engaging and happy, isn't it? It's quite a nice little background. I like that, I did. I quite like a cheesy little background.
He's glad he didn't come on like 1 minute sooner.
A second sooner, like it wasn't long.
Like you weren't even in the box, it was just loading as he come in.
Obviously, I want to stay interactive with my streams tonight, so jumping on to other people's streams. Usually I'll jump back and forth and like streams and make sure that I'm sharing likes and presents and that, but tonight I'm just kind of a bit like, well, you know, what's going on? Oh, there's a fancy dress party going on, but I don't want to jump into it because I'm not in fancy dress. And just jumping into it, not in fancy dress, is bacon, isn't it? Just, you know what I mean? It's just, you know what I mean? It's just, oh, I'm not part of the party. I'm just going in to have a gander at what's going on. It's Jess on, like, are you on 2 streams?
Oh, no. I've got some chocolates you can have. Oh, I saw something the other day, right? Yeah, Dean, I am. He's in mine now, Dean is. So, I saw, yeah, it was on Facebook. Disgusting. This woman, her boyfriend was busy or something, so she shat in a condom, froze it, like molded it, froze it, you know, get off, and then it split, like, and went inside, like when shit was inside it.
Well, we're back for the next fight, people. Yo, boys and girls, are we back? Are we back, boys and girls? I think we are, aren't we? Yes, we is. We is back. Right, so Chamberlain versus Ellison
Probably like hate you then.
at lightweight.
Can you actually imagine if they did?
No belts on the line. 8 rounds.
Eliza probably won't. She's a little tomboy.
So it's not the total highest level of boxing there is. That's for sure. Both of these guys are super duper quick. Both rangy as well. There's no massive height discrepancies like the last 2 fights. There's no. Ooh. Ooh. One guy's in the yellow. I'm not sure who. I think it's Ellison in the yellow. No, Ellison's in the black. And the other guy's in the right. Was that a body shot or a low blow? It looked like a liver shot. Ericsson's down. Wow, it was one big left hook to the liver. And that is over within a minute. These fights are whipping through on BT Sports this evening. What the fuck are they going to do after? I'm gonna have to go watch Stipe and Ngannou number 1 just to fill some time at this rate. Let's see a replay of that. It looked low. It looked like a really low shot. I think it caught him right in the liver. Oh, yeah, it was fine. Absolutely fine on the button. Oh, yeah. Oh. They're one punch you rarely see in MMA, and even body kicks. It's rare you see them go down from the liver. And there's a lot of left, because you think about the way Orthodox are stood, with your left hand forward, you'll have your left leg forward. There will be a lot of sort of switch kicks thrown to the body, to that left hand side. And then even if you're going against sort of southpaw, you're still, you're more susceptible then to the big power kick from the left. And it's, kick body shots are a rarity in MMA. But liver shots in boxing are big. Big, big business.
Are you going to work, Seth?
So absolutely, that was a great body shot. That was.
Thank you, Ricky.
Amazingly wonderful, wonderful shot.
Okay, thank you so much, Seth.
Mate, he's still keeling over now. You can still feel it. Initially, in the speed of the action, it looked low, but in the replay, whew, what a left hook to the body that was.
Now you're asking for.
Woo! Absolutely impressive. It's always impressive when a fight ends, when a match ends that quickly in boxing. As I said, I usually set in for the full rounds, and that was an 8-rounder. But exceptional body shot, exceptional finish. A good minute and a half's work from the 22-year-old as well. It was only 22, 23. Both English guys, so Chamberlain looking decent there.
What's weird?
says mirror streams. So it flips me.
Super hyped. Super hyped about the rest of tonight. We are early doors at the moment. Am I a little bit behind? Can I catch up at all? Yeah, we're talking seconds behind. The UFC is from 12 tonight. That's super duper, that, isn't it? The way you do like the word super duper. Super duper's good. So we got UFC tonight. That's sweet, that is. Impressive fight so far. Very impressed by the card so far.
I wonder what Adam's doing tomorrow.
What time have you got the kids still?
I don't know.
Someone wants to battle.
Is it?
It's Johnny.
I can't get it to my computer. There's no way I can do that. I don't know how to do it.
Nothing. Should I try battling in my mind?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, I just split my.
So if I go into, if I start mucking around here, if I open up another page, open up my YouTube channel, see if we can do this real quick. Just do now from here. I mean, I think I can. Hope you can't hear him too much because I don't want it to be copyrighted, but Steve Bunce loves it, doesn't he? Content live. So we're live now. So if I click on this one and go options, edit title description.
Yeah.
Not edit. Nope. Can I? Details. I want to change the thumbnail. I want to change the thumbnail, but I don't know how to do it. So if I go into the nope. Edit. There's a beaut. Details. Thumbnail. I can't. My live stream now will close. Maybe that ain't too much of a bad thing though. If I go live again and give it a new title, maybe that ain't gonna be the end of the world, is it?
Amend my order earlier.
No, it ain't gonna be. In that stream, it's not gonna be the end of the world at all. It's the end of the world as we know it, but I feel fine. Right, YouTube, I will be back with you. I am just going to do a quick thing on my phone, which will hopefully give me the ability to change something up. So let's just see how this goes quickly. So I'm going to go into my studio, YouTube studio. Nope. Videos. Yep, that's right. That's right, thing. Go with your instinct. You getting there? Oh, where's the live one at the moment? Oh, okay. It's not on there. Uploads. Okay. Dashboard. Is it on the... No. It's not on there. Okay, so I can't change it via that until it finally uploads. All right. That was a waste of time then.
Should I do it on mine? 6 minutes I've got. I'll wait for it. I'll just put feeling cute, my ...
I don't know what to put. I'm just going to be feeling.
Feeling ...
Yeah.
Feeling myself.
Feeling ... Look, I'll show you.
My notifications are turned off before I get gatekeeper. Are they going up now? Feeling. Yeah, do it. Oh look, should I sit with my head up?
Oh, yeah. You know who you remind me of? 39.
Me?
Oh, look, Johnny.
Anthony Peake.
Yeah, he's gone. Johnny wants to battle. You ready? I'll turn
Yeah.
the camera.
Hang on, let me.
Well, that was a waste of bloody time, wasn't it? Wasn't it? So,
All right. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. I don't know what it could be.
Wonder what that was.
Are you actually joking, or?
I thought he was being sarcastic.
Yeah.
Ask him, Aaron. Go on his live, quick.
It's still going ahead now.
damn it.
So you can still catch it. He is. He was.
Should be. Better go on about it. Look, go on about it now.
Okay, right, let's go.
Enough.
Can I get a UFC 260? I need an image that I can just pinch quickly.
So far. No, it's who?
Oh, I'm not bothered about it. Let's just share it. It don't matter.
Aaron said he'll give
Yeah,
you
let's
one.
post it to Facebook.
That'd be good.
Go. That'll do. Don't matter. Cancel that. It don't matter. It's just the thumbnail. I'll sort all the thumbnails out later. It's just a post to Facebook. Jesus, I'm fretting over nothing here. What are we fucking stressing for? It don't fucking matter, does it? No, it don't. So, yeah, let's blast them out. Keep the fights rolling. Oh, it's warming up a bit as well. My feet are so cold. I don't know why. It feels like they're icy, ice babies. Boom, 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 boom. He is a big boy, Tommy Fury. I know he's not as big as Tyson big, but he's a big boy, isn't he? Jeez Louise. Absolute jeez Louise. Ice baby. Boom, 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 boom. Ice baby. Ice baby. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get a couple drinks down your boy. No, I guess really the cleverest thing to do would just be to turn it up a little bit. I don't want it too loud because I don't want the TV all copyrighted for YouTube, but also I want to be able to hear it. It makes sense, doesn't it? Some of the analysis would be nice. I'm not a boxing professional. I'm not an MMA professional. I just know a slightly bit more than what I do about boxing itself. So ice, baby.
Yeah, probably. How's your evening going?
Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. My drinks are going to just steadily get hot though. Just because of where they are, really.
Then you're going to go live. Does that mean I'll be getting battles so you don't get lonely?
Yeah. Right, just set these up. I need to go toilet and stuff, so we're in interval time between fights.
You getting all stammery.
back with some big boys.
Where you're not.
Oh, heavyweights. Oh, it's Gorman against Saar. Well, I quite liked Gorman before. Only young, 24, 6'5". I think he was on a bit of a tear, but lost a couple in a row.
Maybe it's because he bounced a bit.
Do you know where I really want to go, but it's really, really, really far away?
Are you actually booking something now? Because you don't even know if I was going to say, I'm waiting for you. I'm definitely
Oh,
not.
heavyweight's usually good. There's usually like
Oh, there's
usually some nunites going on. Some nunites. Quite excited for this one actually. Two big boys, 6'4", both of them. Saar looks nasty. From Czech Republic. Gorman's the British guy. Saar's in great Czech Republic shorts, by the way. Some beautiful set of shorts on him. The flag, it's just the whole Czech Republic flag. Black shorts for Gorman. Oh, lovely jab from Gorman straight away. Oh, trying big off the blade, Gorman. Nice head movement from Gorman as he's closing the distance well. Overhand right from Saar just slowed him down a little bit though. It's the problem with heavy, well, not the problem, but that's the great thing with heavyweights is it just sometimes takes one to slowly.
People to be judged against. Huey Fury stopped short in 3 rounds. Decoration did him in a round. Well, Nathan, of course, is not a big single one-punch knockout artist.
So Saar's been stopped according to the commentator. He has been stopped. He gets stopped. Bit of a journeyman. So this is hopefully a pick-me-up for Gorman, who can get himself rolling. Oh, it's a lovely left, right, and again from Gorman. Oh, but Saar absorbed it and took it really, really well. Bounced off the ropes. It's not a knockdown. Gorman dragged Saar to the ground. Not a knockdown. Though Saar at a couple. He's not looking fresh, put it that way. With a minute and a half of the round to go. Oh, it's a lovely straight coming off the underneath from Gorman. Pressure, all pressure from Gorman. Saar's up and got his back up against the ropes, and Gorman's looking to keep him there. Ref walks them both back to the middle. It's lovely from Gorman again. Oh, he's floored him with a lovely, lovely, lovely jab. Boof. Saar's right back up. It wasn't a crack out. It's just he walked into it more than anything. Minute left. Gorman just needs to keep this chill. Keep it. Second knockdown.
Williams is going to want to have a very close look here before deciding whether or not
30 seconds left. Can he get him? Oh, lovely 1-2. Hit him with the left and a jab. It's not a knockdown again. He said, ref said he was dragged. It looked like he bounced off the ropes a bit hard. Gorman has got 20 seconds. Can Saar hold on? No. It's the third knockdown. You've got to stop this, ref.
is he going to be allowed to continue? Every time he connects, he's unraveling. Referee has another look, and he's okay, he says. Carry on, and there goes the
That's the end of the first round. That's 3 knockdowns for Gorman. Jesus Christ, Saar. Like, no offense to our man Saar or anything, but referee wants to be having big words here, having a good look at Saar. I would be. Impressive from Gorman, though. The first one was a lovely, lovely straight through the guard as Saar tried to walk in, step on him. Absolutely stunning jab. Just doosh, eat that. Oh, and the second one, Saar it ducked under a shot, and then as he rose up from that shot, another left hook come in. Caught him on the way down. That was the second knockdown for Gorman. And then Gorman bounced him against the ropes. Saar come off, Gorman hit him with 4-shot combo, and he was down. 1 to the body, 3 to the head. Back down for the 3rd knockdown of the round. So let's go.
Is not looking for overtime here. He'll be looking to finish this right here and now. But Williams, the referee, will be keeping a very close watch.
Oh, first punch of the round.
With the first punch landed in the second round.
It was literally the first punch of the round. Just a right hook and douche.
Boxes up quickly once again. He says, "I'm okay." Is he, Richie? I don't think he is. Terrific combination that was.
Like, So is one of the toughest human beings I've ever seen. That's 4 knockdowns. It's 5 knockdowns. It's 5 knockdowns. The commentators, there you go. Refs called it off. That's fair. It was just going to keep on happening. So is obviously a warrior who was not going to give up the fight. Definitely wasn't going to give up that fight, man. And yeah, time to end that. Good stoppage, ref. Probably could have ended it after the first one in the second round, but you know, it is what it is. That's a good, impressive win for Gorman. Impressive victory in 3 rounds. I give another Britishman a boost, another British heavyweight in the mix, and at 23, 24, Gorman's still coming into his prime, so plenty of time for him to improve and grow that yet. So impressive performance from him. I'm not sure if what rankings that was in: WBO, WBA, NWO, TFG, AMI, POF. I'm not sure which ranking system he was in for that one, if I'm honest with you, but you know, I'm sure it's one of the good ones. Well, I hope it was one of the good ones, because then that way, you know, more chance of it being better for him for the show. It's good for the show. We like for the show, you know. Well, I'm guessing, you know, if that's the way that John Fury looks at it, then it's an intriguing way to look at it, just because athletes tend to do a little bit better. And if you go in there unathletic, so to speak, you're relying on less tools than if you are athletic, I believe. So even in boxing terms, you know, if you've got like 12 rounds easy in the gas tank, that's nothing you have to worry about during the fight. You don't have to worry about your gas tank, right? You might gas, you might blow out, might, you know, whatever. That just turns out to be one less thing to worry about in the grand scheme of a fight. You know what I mean? So, very interesting. Very good, actually. I'm actually quite impressed by the first few fights on this card. 9:42, so 10 o'clock is the Dylan Whyte fight, which obviously BT Sport have got nothing to do with, so it's not like they're going to be cutting to it or giving us highlights, because it's all on Sky Sports. Yo, what's up, Suki? I hope you're well. Welcome to Fight Club, and I hope you're having an awesome night. I've watched some absolutely fabulous boxing matches so far this evening. Yeah, I'm awesome, thank you. As I said, I'm watching the boxing in UFC tonight, so it's going to be a long one. UFC starts at midnight, and that'll finish around 6, 7 a.m. The boxing started good. Out of the 4 fights I've watched so far, 3 of them have ended like in stoppages, and only 1 of them have gone the distance. So I'm pretty happy with that. Yo, Pretty Pumpkin, I'm hoping you're having yourself an awesome Saturday night. Welcome to Fight Club, and obviously ask me anything. What are you up to this Saturday, Suki? I hope you're having yourself a decent evening. Hey, Pumpkin. Hope you're well. You up to much with your Saturday evening? I hope everybody's having the funnest time. I am. I have rum, which is always fun. Run's fun. Did that kind of rhyme? Yeah, that was a mad... Yeah, you had a crazy stream this morning. Has your voice come back at all? I also have Strongbow, because Strongbow's always good for the soul. Are you still whispering? Are you still sneaking around from the Germans? How's it going? You finding any interesting fun streams out there? There are some really, really good ones, if I'm honest. Oh, bless you. I hope you've had plenty of horse soothers in. There are also some sort of like dull ones as well. It's quite a tough thing to kind of keep going, really, because people come and interact. It's definitely a win for you guys. Do you stream at all, Pumpkin? No, I'm not going to sing. I record videos for YouTube. So I'm streaming on YouTube as well because I'm kind of, it's the fight night. So I'm doing like a live reaction to the fights for YouTube. You can't see YouTube and YouTube can't see you. So it's not like you're going to be on YouTube or anything, but I'm kind of doing the microphones for that. Now it would only be this kind of thing. It'd only be here anyway, but I'm not, this isn't for, I tried to make this clear to everybody that why is Suki, she not one of my bouncers? Suki, did I not set you as a bouncer? I'm not sure if you're still here, but did I not put you as a bouncer? Or because of all that thing, did it? No. I thought I'd already done that, if I'm honest. No, but it's a decent place. Are you interested? Are you going to stream at all, Pumpkin? No, that's all right. I thought you were anyway, if I'm honest. I thought you were already on my bouncer list, but I guess not. But not now. Now, fair enough. It's definitely worth doing. Suki does. It's good fun. It's good for you, girl. Obviously, have some thick skin. Men are quite ruthless, but I think it can be quite fun. Yeah, thank you. That'd be cool. It is. Yeah, it can get a bit addictive, can it? You kind of feel like a bit like you're missing out when you're not doing it, as weird as that sounds, because you're not really missing out. No, that's fair. That's fair as well. A lot, I think, I think more people actually tune in and watch and interact rather than start streaming. Are you Plenty of Fish or Meet Me, Pumpkin? Just in the morning. You just stream in the morning, don't you? To give everyone a wake up call. So come on, everybody, get up. I'm streaming. Good morning, one and all. Meet Me is kind of like another streaming platform. Some people use it to just stream. It's like more of it's more sort of funneled towards the streaming side of it. That's where Plenty of Fish is kind of like the dating side. Yeah, I know you do. I just think the last 3 times I've bumped into you, I've seen you in the mornings. I think it's been the morning. But yeah, Meet Me is the kind of it's specifically modified to sort of the streaming side of it. Suki, what do you use? Do you use Plenty of Fish or do you use Meet Me? Plenty of Fish, fair enough. I've got like a weird theory that Meet Me, because it's more set for it, it gives it promotes you a bit better and it sells you a bit better. But it never lets me log into Meet Me. I cannot set up an account through my Apple, through my Facebook, or through my email. It just will not let me have an account. So fuck it. I ain't got time for that shit. I ain't got time to care that much. Yeah, I think Plenty of Fish is ruthless for you girls. But I think all social media is a little bit for you ladies, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like it's a bit of a minefield, a bit of a dodge craft. I think I'm pretty honest and I'm pretty ruthless, but I'm not creepy. Like, I don't jump into other people's streams and go, wow, you're hot, and keep on saying that. I think that gets a little bit non-productive. Yeah, do you know what I mean? I try to be good. I think, yeah, I try to be good. Many would disagree with you, but I do try to be good. I mean, it's the least we can be, innit? So I'm excited for what the next fight coming up is. I'm from Plymouth. How about you, Pumpkin? Suki's from a bit further up north. But how about you? Where are you from? Oh, just up the road. Fair enough. Not too far away. Oh, there you go. Look, we're all pretty local. I'm obviously the furthest south. I'm like right close to Cornwall. I am. My accent might give that away a little bit. I mean, like my accent is proper good. It's not really that bad, is it? Surely not. Surely it ain't that bad. So, yeah, I think my accent does give it away. But I am a Plymouthian, but South Plymouth as well. So it's not like the nice parts like as you enter Plymouth. It's as you get closer to the Tall Point Ferry, so right next to Cornwall. Proper Devon. Proper Devon. See, ours is proper Janner. It's amazing. Like people who I speak to on these, like you do some verses and you speak to other people and you speak to kind of, go about and speak to other people that you've never met before and stuff. And when I explain to Americans, you can drive 35 miles from like Plymouth to Torquay or Plymouth to Exeter to Bristol, and it'd be totally different. The accents be totally different. And they're like, really? That far? I'm like, yeah, it's weird. It's genuinely quite weird, I find. I don't think it's a good thing. I think it's like, that's a bit odd, isn't it? How is this working? Yeah, Exeter is Devon. Exeter is the last of Devon. No, you don't have an accent. Well, you do. You do have an accent when you speak English. It's just not a Plymouthian. Yeah, it's just not a Plymouthian or a Somerset one. It's not actually from a Somerset, not a Somerset one, is it, boy? I wish I had though. That, yeah, it would suit you. But then again, your accent does suit you. Like you're Asian, yeah, your accent is Asian. It suits you. You know what I mean? It does suit you. No one's looking at it weird. Put it that way. Nah, see, you beat me to that, and I don't think it is. It's all right to make fun of accents. Like, I can do lots of accents. I can do loads. Now, I used to have this one joke where I said I could do every accent in the world, and I just used to do this one constant accent. So, people would say, "Do Norwegian," and I go, "Hello, I am from Norway," and then people would say, "All right, then we'll do Portuguese." I'll be, "Hello, I am from Portugal," and then I was just like, "All right, do Australian. Hello, I am from Australia." And I just used to do that, or people would just get annoyed. It would annoy people, but I found it hilarious because I'm a child. Deep inside, I am a child. But the hello, I can do all of the accents. Like I said, in this country as well, it's especially strange the way accents work. It's really weird. Really, really weird. Like, for example, Geordie to Liverpool, like all that the north is such strong accents when the cities aren't that far apart. All right, Newcastle to kind of Liverpool is the northeast to the northwest, but all the cities dotted in between those cities all have different accents as well. Well, amen. And it's also about speed, I think. Do you know what I mean? It's also about the speed in which people speak. Like, obviously, I'm not sure if Pumpkin's still about, but obviously, me and Pumpkin would probably, after 10 minutes or her listening to me, would be able to pick me up easily enough. But even on here, I meet people on streams who, you know what I mean? I think if you just slow it down sometimes, and even like people from up north, I'm like, I don't know what you're saying. Do you know what I mean? There are people there are accents right up in deep Scotland, which I don't get. And they're speaking English. It's just a weird kind of up and down total version of it. No, we're about what? Exeter to Plymouth's about 50 miles. I do like the Glaswegian accent. It's a good accent. It's a good, strong accent. Some accents I find intimidating. No, I mean, and no. lassie. I like Welsh, yeah. The right Welsh can be very peaceful. Can be very like you would want a Welsh person to read you a book to sleep. But only like Dublin, not Northern Ireland. Fair dues. So the thicker the accent, Suki, the harder it is to understand. Yeah, the Irish are good as well. Conor McGregor's accent's thick, isn't it? He's got a proper, good, thick, strong accent about him. Well, I think it's one of the most intriguing things about this country. Can you not understand the Irish very good, Six? I do think it's one of the most intriguing things that you can go so far. What's up, Pauline? I hope your Saturday night's coming in and having itself a fantastic time. Yapping about accents at the minute. I'm not going to look where you're from, but what accent do you have? All right. There was an Irishman once upon a time. What can I say? He's such a pretty boy. He was such a pretty boy. Are you from North Devon, eh? So your accent would probably be a bit similar to mine in regards to where we would sound on the similarity scale. Apart from obviously sometimes I can just slip into my Somerset accent. You know, I always feel like I'm a bit happier when I'm talking like I'm from Somerset. I don't know why. Just feel like I should be. Do you know what I mean? I feel like everything's a Red Bull. Give me Red Bull. I live in Bristol. Give me Red Bull. All right, bye. Bye's a great one. When I was homeless many years ago, when I lived in a homeless shelter, I was living in there with Scousers and Geordies, and they used to love me saying bye because they couldn't say it. They literally, it was a word that their vocal cords or their tongue couldn't get around, not in the same way that we say it. Do you know what I mean? So it was bye. Girls and mate. Bard. I like Bard. You all right, Bard? Get on, Bard. She's a champ, isn't she? What's up, Chico? I hope you're well, my man. I hope you're having yourself a decent Saturday night. Welcome to the Accent Club. Nah, maid. You all right, maid? All right, lover? I do like my love. Thank you, my love. I do like my love as well. I'm a big fan of that. That was what my dad used to say. Like, it reminds me of my dad. And I used to, like, when he used to say it, I used to look up at him and go, oh, like, I wonder if I'll ever be able to do that, be brave enough to say that. Hun. The one that I don't like is buddy. Like, if a bloke or a mate calls me buddy, I think it's so insincere. So you can fuck off with your buddy. Like, don't call me buddy. We ain't really mates if you're going to call me that. I don't like buddy. Everyone's mate. I don't like it when girls call me mate neither, though. I think that makes me feel weird. Like, I'd rather they called me dick, twat. Watching Alive with Buddy. Oh, yeah, well, that's all right if that's his name or if he's doing like Buddy Holly. But you know what I mean? If I jumped on his stream and he was like, oh, you're right, buddy, I'd just leave. See you later, mate. Hun's nice. I think Hun's nice in regard, but it's not something I say in my vernacular. Thank you, my love. I do like thank you, my love. It's the one that I use, I think. Thank you, my love. Or my lovely. Thank you, my lovely. Thank you, my lovely. Have a nice day. I think. Thank you, my lover. Lover and lovely. But yeah, the English-British accents are crazy, but fun. Very super duper fun in regards to how you can just go such short places and people sound crazily different. And if you add that in, you know, with like Polish now as well, you know, the amount of foreign accents you see in different communities as well, in time when like generations have kids, they're going to have they're going to have different twisted funny accents as well, so to speak. That will be in communities that are yards apart from other communities, which would be good. Because I'll be able to do all the accents, because as we know, I can do every accent in the world. We have established this, girls. So that's a win for me. Hello, I am from Poland. There you go. Great example. That was my Polish. But thank you very much, whoever it is. Hey, the Scouse only comes out for special occasions, so I'm going to get a drink. You calm down. Leave it. Leave it. That's the best I can do. I should have gone back to the hello. I am from Liverpool. What's this? Perform. Oh, yo, what's up, Lollipop? I hope you're well. Hello, I am from Scotland. No. Is that a Scottish? It could be one day Scottish. You never know. But UK changes all the time, doesn't it? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Lollipop, where are you from again? Let me jump and have a gander. I'll see if I can do an impression of what you sound like. Oh, you're from Exeter as well. That's like a bit Somerset way, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? It's like you're halfway between being like Bristolians and Plymouthians. You know what I mean? Like halfway between them lot. Do like it? We like it a lot. Like stuff a lot. Sometimes though, when I do, she's Exeter Buddy. ExeterBuddies.com. ExeterBuddies.com. Oh, she's actually your friend. Oh, right, cool. Oh, cool. As you can see, like she's like a bouncer in here. She's got some power in here, so to speak. But she obviously just came in and then left. Oh, Suki, don't ever feel like an outcast in here. Ever in a million years. Oh, don't worry about it. I see everyone north of like Plymouth is rude. Don't worry about it. So that's pretty much like the whole country. Think about it. So don't worry about it, all right? You're in the majority. I'm in the minority. Don't feel left out. I've obviously when I leave Plymouth, I get my sweary hat on because everybody else is rude as shit from north up. Yeah, Suki, you and our gang. Gang. Their gang, not mine. I'm a one-man army. That sounded a bit, didn't it? I was going to put a background on. Or hard. Just because you're watching boxing, Dean, don't make you a boxer. My name is Dean, by the way, just in case people didn't know that. Obviously, but we'll put that out there. It's sometimes easier to call me Dean than Crosy. I mean, what the fuck is a Crosy when it's flying out? Oh, did you not? Plus, sometimes I do refer to myself in the third person. Hey, Joe. Yeah, I guess so. But then again, like when you stream as well, and people are coming and going, and you're jumping onto streams and interacting, you know, it's hard to keep tabs of everybody's names. So if you use usernames and screen names, I work in a pawn shop. PAWN shop. Yeah, I knew what you was thinking. I knew what you was all thinking, actually. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I used to work at Royal Mail for 10 years. I got sick of that job and the people. So I left, found myself a new family, and I absolutely adore it. So it was the best decision I ever made. And yeah, I get a buzz out of it. I really do. Better than office work, but it was risky leaving a career. Always risky leaving a career. So we've got another match about to start. I've enjoyed the boxing so far tonight, if I'm honest. I'm not a massive boxing fan. I'm more of a UFC MMA fan. But yeah, I've enjoyed the boxing tonight. Get some product placement. Product placement, Relentless. Drop me a sponsor. Relentless. Drop me a sponsor. Product placement. Oh, shit. I shouldn't do that on YouTube. That's bad to do on YouTube because now I've got to put an advert that says probably includes promotion. Prefer shopping myself. Yeah, but product placement's good. Get me a sponsor. So what made you sign up, Pumpkin? What I'll do is I will call people by their screen names, so that it's sort of not too open for YouTube. That's all. But you can call me what you want, like genuinely what you want. I won't get offended. So what made you come on to Plenty of Fish, and how long have you been Plenty of Fishing? Yeah, like Plenty of Fish overall. What about you, Suki? How long have you been actually on Plenty of Fish? That's if you're still here, obviously. 2 years, no one wants you. Bless. I've been on here for 4 now, though. Like maybe 4.5, give or take. So it's just one of those things, I think. I just lifeline. Well, I've been like, apart from the times I've maybe like dated people, then I've been on. I just don't know. I guess I just ain't met the one. I guess you hate going back to what? Oh, you hate coming back on. You hate coming back to Plenty of Fish. Yeah, fair enough. Boredom, I guess, as well. Boredom is a big part of it, isn't it? For us all. Thank you very much for my hearts as well. I am super grateful. Yeah, that's it. As long as as long as you're interacting with decent people, but I know it can be, a minefield, as we said earlier, for you girls on here. So keep your chin up. Not all of us guys are total rats. I hope. And what you probably find is most of the ones who aren't rats will probably end up being streamers. That'd be my guess. I mean, like, yes, Your Honor, I am. But my guess would be, yeah, exactly. But then again, like, I think, the worst thing you see apart from the odd person, the odd maybe 1 in 100, depending on how long you're on, is just, hi, you look nice, or, I like the look of your, or, something that, 20 other people have already said. Do you know what I mean? So I always like to get on a stream. The way I kind of do it is get on a stream, watch for a minute. If the streamer doesn't say hi to me because I don't know them and it's a new stream, like usually when you know someone, you'll say hi as soon as they like come in. Or if like myself, you haven't got like loads of people on stream, you'll sort of try to interact with everybody that comes in to start conversations and, make it flow, else it's kind of irrelevant. But yeah, I don't get many weirdos. Not girl-wise, I haven't had anyone really weird. I've had people I probably really differentiate with and am idealistically a lot different to, but I've not had many weirdos, I don't think. So far. There is time. I'm up for a weirdo, We all need a stalker in our life. Yeah, you just that's kind of what I said. That's kind of what I said to Pumpkin was, like if she does start to stream, and I recommend it to anybody who is watching who is going to sort of start to stream. Would be I do the battle sometimes. I probably should do more battling. I should probably spend a whole day just battling people because it does get you out there. But yeah, it's just in and out really. No, fair enough. I think battles are quite good in regards to, especially if you've got a good stream of people on who are gifters and you win battles because that gets you more diamonds, which obviously you can transfer into gifts yourself. And yeah, it's quite a good one, especially if you've got good gifters. It's one of those, you know what I mean? Like if I was to go into battles, I would lose a lot of battles. Well, it's not even that really. Like for example, I went in with just kind of like a massive list of questions that I had. I had 200 random questions, like random questions to ask girls, and I was asking boys those questions, and I had questions to ask boys, and I was asking girls those questions. That was quite fun. You will in time. It's like one of those things as well, though. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you will in time once you start to build up your diamond count and start to get more visible and start to, like, you will in time. And plus, you'll have more. It's probably a way of getting more gifters as well. Like, do you know what I mean? Like the versus battles aren't quite. I used to think they were kind of like rap battles. Like you went in there and the aim was to be a bastard. And I watched a couple and people were being dicks on them, but then the majority of the ones I seen, people were just kind of being cool and vibing and letting their gifters decide who would win. And it's a cool thing. It's a cool thing. Yes, and you too, Pumpkin. Thank you very much for stopping by. Please drop us a favorite. Come by anytime. Say hello when you're dipping through streams. Sometimes it might be boring. Sometimes it might be great, but it'll always be me. So that's something decent. But lovely to meet you, Pumpkin. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday and hope you have a great night. Much love from all of us. So yeah, it might be worth it, Suki, doing some verses and seeing how that goes. What I find is because I'm a bloke. Nah, don't be sorry. It's fine. Hey, you Tinker Star, are you well? What I tend to find is I get cut off and disqualified a lot from them because when you match guys, there are certain guys. Hey, you well? You having yourself an awesome Saturday night? Welcome to the Fight Club, the secret Fight Club. The first rule about Fight Club. But I hope you're having yourself an awesome Saturday night. On your third cider, yes. We got there. Are you from Devon? Are you Tinkstar? Welcome to the club. Oh, Painton, closer again on your third cider. This is mine. I like a Strongbow and summer fruits. I highly recommend it. Strongbow and blackcurrant's a little bit, I find, but Strongbow and co-op summer fruits, you'll thank me. Trust me, you will thank me. That's my poison for this evening. Yeah, see, Strongbow missed a beat, and by doing it with blackcurrant, they should do it with a summer fruits. Straight up. I'm a fan, but I find in comparison to the Strongbow in summer fruit, that's a proper Devon conversation right there. That walked in and was straight off on the cider talk. All right, boy. What type of cider are you on tonight? I drink mine with this and that. We all do it that kind of way, though, don't we? And also, just because obviously I'm 2% pirate, I've got a rum and coke. It feels like a very southwest of England drink to me. A rum and coke. It's not, I don't think. But happy rum and coke and cider and summer fruits nights. I'm streaming all night, my lovely. I'm doing UFC reactions on YouTube. I'm doing, hey Katrina, I hope you're well, and I'm doing the same sort of here. So, but I will drop you a hi later and come and say hi in the morning if you wish. My stream is going to be from late till late. How was your? I'm so sorry, Katrina. I was about to ask how your evening was going. I almost choked on my cider. Excuse me, people. Oh God, I'll be the first live Plenty of Fish death via choking. But I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday, Katrina. But yeah, I'll definitely drop you a hi later, Tinkstar. Do you stream? Oh no, you don't. All right, sweet. But I'll drop you a hi now. So that's been sent your way, and that's done. I'll drop you a hi in the morning. No, I didn't spit it out. I still managed to take it like a champ, didn't I? So I am proud of that one. I still managed to keep it going. But I've got so excited that you came into the stream that you nearly made me choke on my strongbow. Yeah, I do. I stream here and I stream on YouTube, as I have a YouTube channel as well. Well, I wasn't choking until you came in, so as I you know, done. So, but yeah, I do stream quite a lot. I try to keep it interesting. Tonight is mainly about YouTube more than Plenty of Fish in regards to I'm doing my reactions to the fights. But I'm happily being distracted by people, so I have no beef with that whatsoever. No, YouTube can't see you people, by the way. It's totally separate streams. In the same way that you can't see anything that's going on YouTube, they can't see anything that's going on with you. Just if you see me talking there, I'll be talking to YouTube, and if I'm talking here, I will be talking to you people. But we have the fights on there right behind us as well. So we have everything going down that I'm sort of in place and set with for the night. And I've been excited about the UFC tonight for 3 weeks since the last one, really. No, I'm from Plymouth. I am from Plymouth. I am from Plymouth. Yeah, so there's no Bristol here. That's a bit harsh, isn't it? Where are you from? You from Jacob's Stew? Where's Jacob's Stew to anyway? Near Exeter, is it? Oh yeah, it's a tiny little village, isn't it? Not a tiny little village, but it's a village, isn't it? More than a city. Is it a village? I'm pretty sure it's a little village. The best village I've ever been to was a village called, oh God, is it called Musbury? It's just outside of Exeter as well. No, it's fine. I don't have to go too deep. And we went there to there was an abandoned mansion there. And we went there to explore it. Hey, Karen Beth, are you well? I used to have a YouTube channel called Tid's Vlogs. It's still active, so please go and take a look. And we used to go urban exploring, do ghost hunting and things like that. And we went to a place just outside of Exeter called Musbury, and it was absolutely fabulous. It was my favorite place we ever went to. I loved it. The only regret I have about that video is we were really new to it and we swore quite a lot. Well, tonight is me supposed to be reacting to fights before people come on and started saying hi. I was doing commentary. Suki, have yourself a lovely evening, my sweet. Amazing to speak to you as always, and I will speak to you soon. I'll probably end up seeing you when you're streaming at 7 o'clock in the morning, so I'll probably catch you then. But yeah, tonight is me doing reactions to well, my stream for YouTube is mainly me doing reactions to fights, but I've been, like I said, happily distracted over here, so I have no beef with that. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I'm a proper happy bunny in my bubble. I am. Like the very first lockdown was when I started my own YouTube channel, not one where we didn't go like urban exploring. It was me and my friend. It was my own very own one. That kept me really entertained. We went back to work. I had my son then from Christmas all the way till start of March, so that kept me busy. And then I have this to fall back on in my spare time, streaming, YouTubing, live sports and stuff are coming back. So yeah, I'm quite, it's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. I keep playing that in my head. How are you coping with it, Katrina? I hope it's a little bit different. I hope it's the same for you, and I hope it's not too tough, because I know not everybody can be as flubber-esque as myself in regards to throw me against the wall. I bounce around the land and I'll be all right. Bit like flubber. I'm not even sure who I'm expecting or needing to win in this fight. There's a lot of size mismatches in boxing. When I look at how big and the difference in the size in some of these people are, it's mad. Yes, I am. The UFC is from midnight till 7 in the morning. So I have a fucking long stint ahead. So I have a relentless just to keep me ticking over as I go. And I'm hoping that the more I can get it into a stream, they might sponsor me. No, not really. That's not going to happen. Hashtag relentlesssponsor.com. But yes, I am drinking a Relentless. Good for the soul, isn't it? It's good for the soul. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Yeah, I was aiming for a monster, if I'm honest, and kind of picked up the wrong one. But, I can't bother to go back over the shop for an energy drink. You know what I mean? I got me beers. I got me rum. We're happy. Fights are on. Heating's good. Good company on stream so far this evening. So everything is all great. I hope everybody's having a good Saturday night as well. Cider, rum's grim. They don't have them in the same. You don't have a cider in a rum, but you mean individually they're grim. Rum is gross. No, it's not. Rum is lovely. Rum's the best drink on earth. Pirates agree with me, so I don't care what you say. No. Pirates agree with me. Pirates agree with me. That's the most cheesiest no I think I've ever done. No, please crack on, Katrina. It's the end of the world as we know it. I have no idea what's going on in this fight, and this was supposed to be the good fight. Hello, Kareem Cake. I hope you're well and having yourself a wonderful winning Saturday night. Welcome to Fight Club. I hope you know the first rule about Fight Club. Much. That was better than a high, if I'm honest. How's your night going or something like that? So thank you very much for the cherries. That's super sweet of you. However your night's been this evening, I hope it gets better and better and better and better. So thank you very much. I'm super grateful. And remember, first rule of Fight Club is we don't talk about Fight Club. But better. But better what? But better what? Oh, lovely body shots. The one thing I do like about boxing is the body shot. You don't see that so much in MMA because it doesn't seem to have as much effect with the 3-inch gloves. But when you kind of make it better, hooks to the body with the big glove, in the way it kind of put, but with these small 4-inch gloves in MMA, it doesn't seem to have the same effect. But the big ones to the body, great fights on BT Sports at the minute. If people are into that, I do recommend it. Yeah, if you can, if you can take them, Jesus Christ, they're great. Oh, Katrina, that's super sweet. Thank you so much. Cheers. I'll drink to that. I know you're not a fan of cider or ciders or rum, but I will drink to those glasses. Thank you very much. But yeah, if you can take some shots to the core like that, it will definitely improve your core. Although I'm not sure how much it'll whack you cardio wise, being able to do that. In regards to, it's not going to help you run a marathon being able to take a punch to the core, I don't think. I guess we'll see tonight because Francis Ngannou versus Stipe Miocic, the main event. Oh, does it? All right, cool. Have you taken shots to the core? You sound like you've taken shots to the core before. Given. Fair days. We've talked, didn't we? Not that I'm the person you've given shots to, but I think I recognise who you may be. Like I was watching Garcia. What's the Garcia guy? Was it Garcia? And he was giving body shots to Francis Ngannou. And Francis Ngannou was kind of just stood there, like swatting him off a little bit. It was like, wow. I think it's Eric Garcia. And he was just popping. But I'm enjoying the BT Sports Fight Night tonight. But obviously, drop me questions, guys. Anything you want to know, anything you would like to ask me, I will answer honestly and openly and hopefully funly. I know funly isn't a word, but we'll go with it, innit? Why not? Happy funly night. Oh, mate, thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, it's cute as well. Thank you, Katrina. You're amazing. Thank you. Thank you for my kangaroo. You are top gifter ever, probably. So, and you probably hold that record for a long time, if I'm honest. So, big up you, bad self. Round of applause to you. Round of applause to you. Come on, YouTube. Round of applause all round. That's it. Super round of applause. You're amazing. I am super. I am genuinely super grateful. So, thank you very much. Yeah, that's it. Smashed them out of the water. Absolutely smashed them out of the water. So I am super grateful. Thank you so much. I just appreciate people coming and stopping in, saying hi, and if I can put half a smile or a giggle onto someone's face, I think that's nice. So if you can, if there's a gift coming my way for helping with that, oh bless you, you are sweet. I don't believe that, but thank you. And I'm not saying that for more compliments. I'm not digging. I promise you I'm not. But thank you. I do appreciate that compliment indeed. I'll just take the compliment, innit? I won't disagree with you. I will just take the compliment on the chin and fucking deal with it. So I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And what I'll also do for you, best I can kind of do, is I will set you as a bouncer. I'll set you as a bouncer as well, so that way you are welcome to come onto any stream, and then there's no chance of ever kind of being removed in case someone's in a funny mood. I think I select quite well on my bouncers. The only kind of rule that I've had that I think is a good rule with other people I've spoken to is if anyone pops in without a profile picture and they lurk, Maybe just get rid of them. But otherwise, it's free to play. I'm pretty much, you know what I mean? I'm an open book. I'll tell it as it is. In fact, I was banned this evening for 2 hours before I could start streaming. I wanted to start streaming at like, excuse me. I wanted to start streaming at like 5:30, but I was chatting away to people and I ended up getting banned for an hour. So, yo, what's up, Lisa? I hope you're having yourself a wonderful Saturday. Welcome to Fight Club. I hope you know the first rule of Fight Club. Do you know the first rule of Fight Club? Please say you know the first rule of Fight Club. Come on. Does Lisa know the first rule of Fight Club? Everybody's I'm having a little pray for her. I don't think first rule, I'll tell you the first rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club. Fair enough. Well, now you know the first rule of Fight Club. No talking about Fight Club. Well, now you both know the first rule of Fight Club, all right? I'm not going to, I thought I'd make it my aim. I hope you're tired in a good way. Saturday's been decent and, you're feeling the natural tiredness and ready to bed down. So, I hope you're good. Fair enough. We all should, really. You know what I mean? Oh, ouch. Have you got a day off tomorrow, yeah? Oh, fingers crossed you have. It'd be nice if you got a day off tomorrow. Ruthless. Oh, have you got a day off tomorrow, Katrina? I'd love to work 6 days a week at the minute, if I'm honest with you. Wow, you're putting in the shift, Katrina. Well done. You ought to be proud, and that's a good benchmark to set for your little one. So good. I'm on here till 7 o'clock in the morning, Tinker Star. Plenty of time. I'm on here for ages. Oh, got another 8 shifts in a row. Wow. I'm assuming you're a carer or an NHS worker or something in, very, very essential at the moment, Lisa. Fair play, Katrina. I respect you for that. And thank you all. If you're in the care industry and putting in the hard work at the minute, lots of respect. Oh, fair dues. No, fair dues. Fair dues. Well, it's good that you're out there in a minute, keeping the bills rolling in and paying it and earning, you know what I mean? It's tough out there at the moment. Leave her alone, Katrina. She just said she was tired. She just said she was tired. Leave her alone, bless her. Doing like a Iceland home cook up and then bring it over. Oh, fair dues. Oh, then it's just double cheeseburgers all the way. All the way, Lisa, please. Just like 12 double cheeseburgers a day. Just about, I think. I've always said to my mate, I reckon that if you give me like a day not eating, a light breakfast, beers the night before, and a hangover, come 12 o'clock, I reckon I could eat 30 double cheeseburgers. My mate said, if you go and buy 30 double cheeseburgers and do that and eat them all, I'll pay for them after you've done it. Then I was like, well, can't you pay for them and I'll see if I'll do it? That seemed to me like the fair way to do it. Smokehouse chicken burger. No, I don't go in McDonald's for chicken. No, nobody does that today. Come on, that should be illegal. Like, it's KFC for chicken, isn't it? And then it's McDonald's for just double cheeseburgers. That's it. I used to be 18 and a half. I lost 6.5 stone in 18 months working out and looking after myself and eating much better. But all about your double cheeseburgers, Lisa. I tell you, I could eat you out of double cheeseburgers my entire life. They're literally my favorite things, like pizza and double cheeseburgers, McDonald's double cheeseburgers. No other double cheeseburger. I'm not talking about ones from Witherspoon. I'm not talking about Burger King. I'm not talking about anything, just McDonald's double cheeseburgers. I always get a little bit of a little semi on as well when they like slid a little gherkin in there, a little third gherkin, because obviously you get 2 gherkins on the top of a double cheeseburger. I like it when someone slides a little gherkin in the middle. I love that. Give me a right little chub on. Hello, you naughty little McDonald's cheeseburger, you third gherkin, you dirty boy. Big fan of it. See, I love double cheeseburgers. It's my favorite. They are one of my favorite things in the world. I'm salivating. I'm salivating. It's fair enough. It's probably you that's giving me the third burger there, the third gherkin. I've been like, yeah, thank you, superstar. I think there's 2 in it. It's just 2 on the top. And I think you put them on the top so people can remove them. I think that makes sense. I love it. I'll just have people say, I love a gherkin, aren't they? Big fan of a gherkin. Love a gherkin. Love a double cheeseburger. You know, but I only, you know, I get McDonald's when I'm out and I'm in town all the time. Or if I'm getting a takeaway for lunch. Flurry pots of gherkins. Yeah, you say you quit. You sure you quit? You sure they didn't say, look, we don't need you to keep giving out full gherkins? Oh, you can like buy individual McDonald's gherkins. Does that like there is like secret under the counter menus, isn't there? Have I misunderstood that? Have I? Ah, fair dues. I guess as well, isn't it? It goes into the till. I mean, as long as you're charging more than what actually the gherkin is worth, so you know whatever McDonald's pay for their pots of gherkins, you know, whatever, as long as you're making an individual profit on the individual gherkin, that's fair, isn't it? Why not? Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is it. I am hungry as well. Before I did my live show, I was like, oh, should I go get some chicken? Because I live by like a little takeaway called Poppin' Chicken. And it's, you know, it's like a knockoff KFC, for want of a better thing. But it's all right. You in the Mackies and Salt Ash, are you? Or the Poppin' Chicken? I wouldn't order McDonald's via Uber Eats or anything like that. You'd take me for a double cheeseburger, would you? I'll be there. Like, honestly. Fucking... If there's double cheeseburgers or 5, if there's 5, you're not stopping me. Nothing would stop me from being there. I'd be there. Big fan of your double cheeses. Fair enough. No, fair enough. Yeah, because that one was open till like stupid o'clock as well sometimes, wasn't it? So that makes sense. Especially if that one's more local to you, get a transfer and get home a bit safer. That's all logical, isn't it? Top of the Town used to be the best one. Like, it used to be the only one at one point. I used to love it. We used to go there every Sunday, me and my mate, like for cinema. We'd finish football of an afternoon, go get our pocket money, and then go cinema and McDonald's. Oh, I used to love it. Strawberry milkshakes. Oh, the McDonald's sweet and sour sauce is the best as well. But I'd never order one for delivery at home. I don't know. Just don't know if I believe it. I told you I got Strongbow and Strongbow Summer Fruits, rum and coke. What soggy food? Oh, well, once it got delivered after, yeah. I go. It's always pizza, isn't it? Pizza's my home delivery food. If I'm ordering a takeaway at home, it's pizza. If I'm ordering at home, it's pizza. If I'm out and about getting fast food, it would definitely be McDonald's without a shadow of a doubt. Proper good. Like proper good McDonald's is. Double cheeseburgers. I can't wait to go back to work. It's the thing I'm looking forward to the most. Yeah, I bet people are as soon as because obviously McDonald's and Burger King haven't home delivered for years, and now that they are part of Uber Eats and the other one, Just Eat, then obviously people will jump in and get mass amounts of. Sorry, I'm just undoing a string here. I know it looks like I'm being dodgy, but I'm not. I'm just undoing a string so I can put a double knot in it. Fair enough. They got to pay the delivery charge still, so 5 sweet chili dips is an odd one. That is an odd one. I mean, I get it. You know what I mean? Like, I love the McDonald's sweet and sour dips. They're absolutely delish. But, you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm ordering 5. I'll always order 3 sweet and sour dips with my burgers, depending on how many burgers I get. But I'll always get 3 dips just because, excuse me again. Because I can always take one home. And you can have it with whatever you want at home. That's good, that is. That is good. The sweet and sour McDonald's are great. It's my favourite, man. People always have the debate between Mackey's and Burger King, but you know what I mean? Oh, no, the Papa John's garlic mayo, like the Papa John's free garlic mayo, like that garlic sauce. It's not even a garlic mayo. It's actually like a garlic sauce. It's the most delicious sauce you can get. I love it. I wish you could buy that shit, but you can't. By the looks of it, by the looks of these two guys' faces, this has been the fights. This has been the fight of the night so far. We're 20 minutes away from Whyte versus Provetkin as well. Come on, Dylan. Hubertson. Yeah, the Papa John's one is delicious. That's all I can say. That's my pizza as well. Like Pizza Hut's all right. Domino's, I just find the crust is always airy. Never find they do the crust any good. So Domino's is my least favorite, if I'm honest. Domino's. Yeah, Papa John's is always the biggest. What? You never had a Domino's? That's mad. You must be the first person I've spoken to in a long time who's never had a Domino's. Yeah, that's fair though. Yeah, that's fair. If you're in the sticks. Yeah, that's fair. Like I thought, I'd never had one until I was 15 or 13 or something like that. To what I considered quite late in comparison to what that other stuff. But bless you to have never had one. That's oh. But yeah, Papa John's for me, pizza-wise. Pizza Hut, then Domino's. KFC for chicken. I know people don't really like it, but there isn't much out there in the way of chicken takeaway places. You might have a local place which is really good. But KFC, when you think about how good the actual coating is, it's fucking lovely. And then Mackie D's for me trumps Five Guys. It trumps. Yeah, it trumps everything for me. So that's the way we're going. Love I can eat a kebab. Like there's a lovely kebab just up the road from me. It's like 13 quid. It's dear, but it's fucking enormous and it lasts for like that meal, lunch the next day, and then you could probably oven it for tea. Yeah, if I can eat them sober, I don't mind. I don't mind. They're nice. But I can't have spicy. I have nothing spicy. I'm alright pussy when it comes to spicy food. Gives me the hiccups and brings me up in a rash. Get the soda cream out. He's got a rash. It's good. You can up there as well. Yeah, you can up by mine. It's literally like a 3-minute walk as well. Like I rarely order delivery. I just walk to the like Albert Road, which is like got loads of places on it. Just get whatever I want. But yeah, the one that the one that I've got comes with like 3 pita breads, and like the meat comes in a tray. I bought it. I don't know. I just bought it and it just said London on it. I just needed a dark cap, really, because my background's like there's like light in my background, so I just needed a dark cap. I just bought it. No reason, no ulterior message. Oh yeah, I know where you are. Yeah, I know where you are. Yeah, I know exactly where you are. Oh, should have gone and got some today, really. Right, if you could bear with me 2-3 minutes, people, I will be back. I just have to go toilet and I've heard good things about it. People I've spoken to have said they quite like it. It's quite nice. But I guess if you've tried it and you've not impressed, then you do know. So guys, I will be back if you can just bear with me. I have to cover up and mute, but I will be back. I promise. YouTube. That's awesome. And we are down. Someone won a belt. That was a title fight. I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't want to miss a title fight. I didn't want to miss a title fight. I didn't want to miss. But, oh well, it's not the end of the world because it's not UFC. It's only a boxing match. That's what I tell myself. So, whose message where? Who's doing what tonight? I'm hoping that's fucking win-win. All right, Lisa, I hope you have yourself a wonderful evening. Thank you for coming by and stopping by. Thank you for dropping me a favourite as well. I hope you rest well and have yourself a fantastic, fantastic day tomorrow, all right? But much love for everybody on stream, everybody in this room. Much love from us. And have yourself a great day tomorrow. I'm going to get me a pint of water. Give me a pint of water in a minute, innit? You know what I'm saying? We got a long time. We got a long time ahead. It's early, blood. It's fucking early in that. Do you know what I'm saying in that, though? Don't forget, guys, leave your questions. YouTube, leave your questions. If there's anything you want to know, anything you want to ask me, if there's anything I can fill you in on any of tonight's up and coming fights, if there's anything that you'd like to know about me personally, like to know about what I do on YouTube, what I do on Plenty of Fish, what all this is about, come and ask away. I am an open book. Who's playing versus anyway? Who's playing versus? She is cool. I'm not. Wow. Oh, boogie on down, dance with me. Oh, boogie on down, dance with me. What do you mean you're cool? I think you're cool. I agree with you. I think you're cool. But it's only just to show off, is it? Oh, you're on cool. Boogie on down, dance with me. Boogie on down, dance with me. Well, like, if I said I'm cool, that's probably true because I'm alright. Like 6 out of 10 for coolness, I think. Probably. Don't know what that means. I don't know who's 10 either. I don't even know who I'm comparing myself to on the coolness scale. Right, so now I'm not going to get a live stream for the Dylan Whyte fight. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to pay 20 quid for it. I'm not that interested in it, if I'm honest. I could pay 20 quid for it and watch it and do it, but then I don't have to, so I might not. What's UFC live? I don't understand why that ain't recording. Info. Alright, cool. I don't need to look at that. I know what the build-up is. I don't need to hear them repeat themselves again. Says the man who repeats himself like 90% of the day. Don't forget to like and subscribe my videos. Don't forget to leave your hearts. Don't forget to comment anything you'd like to know. Fuck off, you broken record. Give it a rest, innit?
What, jumpers in his shit or?
No, they said being dumped. I said the word I've been dumped since I was like 9.
Weird one. Right, let's get that on charge. is the best, by the way. Like, that is the best Angel Delight. It's impossible to think it's not, in it. Butterscotch Angel Delight is the best. I'm a massive fan of butterscotch anyway, though. I like butterscotch and fudge, anything. Big fan of fudge as well. Do they do a fudge Angel Delight? I mean, they should. Do they do a fudge Angel Delight? I'm not sure.
That was the plan. But then what happened is that I didn't really want to. So this is why we are where we are.
You know, that girl's been streaming for fucking ages.
In fact,
She's been streaming for fucking... I'm not a massive fan of whiskey, if I'm honest. This girl on Plenty of Fish been streaming for ages. I've never seen her face. Every stream is a wall. It's the same wall, or... I don't get it. It's a wall, or it was there the other day walking and looking at the floor. I've never seen her face. It's an odd one. Super odd. But none of my business. I don't give a fuck. I've just unfavorited her because it feels like a bit of a scam to me. Oh well. Yeah, give it a whirl. It's always worth a do. It's good fun, man. Obviously prepared to be a bit thick-skinned and a bit tough because it can be a little bit... Do you stream anyway? Have you streamed before, yeah? Oh, I do. Well, if you do, I'll come over and drop a heart or two and say hello on your stream as well. For sure. Oh, what I'll do then is I'll get you in my favourites. Favourite you. So that's sorted. So yeah, if you go live, you'll dip into my iPad. So, yeah, well, I bounced you, all right? Same difference. No. So yeah, if you jump on, do a stream, I will jump in likewise, do the same thing, and make sure I say hello. Obviously, I won't interact that much as I'm currently doing mine, but obviously, eventually in time. Oh, yo, what's up, Jess? I hope you're well. Thanks for coming over onto my stream as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, thank you for me donuts. We've literally just you've come over just after we spent 40 minutes talking about. Oh, that's amazing! You're awesome. I love that. Ah, thank you. That was well cool. I like the donut. Ooh, Angel Delight and Philly on toast. Oh, bless you, Jess. You're amazing. Oh, you're a superstar. Winning. Thank you. Thank you. You are spreading the love indeed. And I am super duper grateful. So big up your bad self. I hope you're well. Are you still going strong on your stream? I can see you are. You're watching Trudy's and her boyfriend have a little, and yeah. Is that her new boyfriend? Oh, so she's got a nice new boyfriend. Looks lovely. I don't know if I can be aired on Jess's stream. 'Cause I don't know if I can be aired currently on Jess's stream. I don't know what's going on. But Jess, you are a superstar. Thank you for my gifts. Much love from me as always. But winning night. I'm excited for UFC. The Dylan Whyte fight should be starting now. Let me go over to 5 Live and let me have a little listen to the radio. Although me trying to describe a fight through what I'm hearing through the radio seems odd, doesn't it? And I can't just play 5 Live stream. That's just waiting for copyright to happen, isn't it?
Significant questions. Reports from Myanmar say more than 100 people have been killed by the security forces on the WSK.
Okay.
Yeah, it's super loud as well. I don't know if you even know if it's going to drown me out when it comes to talking. So I can't see anything. I'm just not paying for the stream. I think I'll go back to the BC boxing tonight and I'll just keep covering that. Hopefully they will give a... How much is it on pay-per-view? What is it on pay-per-view? How much is it? I started at 6 p.m. for Christ's sake, so I've missed most of it.
What did they do? Joe,
I left.
thanks for the 20 quid, Joe.
And he came in here, DJ did, and said it was him.
How much is the pay-per-view there? I've got a sneaky feeling it's going to be around 20 quid, isn't it?
It was him that was
Even though you got to be a massive fan of someone bang average, innit ya? Dylan Whyte's, funny as fuck bloke, really good watch, good boxer, but you know what I mean? He's not. Is he a 20 quid pay-per-view draw? Yo, what's up, Selson? I hope you're well. Yeah, 20 quid for Dylan Whyte. Fuck off. Like, if it was 12 quid, something like that, I might be tempted. Like, even just to buy the main event for a tenner, if it was a tenner. But 20 quid for that. Fucking, fuck you, Sky Sports. Yo, what's up, Jelson? I hope you're well. So we've had Selson and Jelson. I hope we have Nelson and Melson coming next, because that just fucking makes a night and I'll screen grab the shit out of it. So Selson and Jelson, if you can let Melson and Gelson know that they need to pop in as well, I'll be the most grateful person. But I hope you're both well, and I hope you're watching fights. I'm not going to buy the Provetkin Whyte fight for 20 quid. That's a fucking rip-off, Sky Sports. It really is. Eddie Aaron, you're a cunt. Oh, there's boxing on Channel 5. Oh, no, it's 5 Live Sports. I was going to say, so much boxing on. So you can't, don't oversaturate boxing. The last thing you need is too much boxing. We spoil everything, man. You'll spoil everything. So I'm going to go back to BT Sports because their card was quite good, actually. I was enjoying it anyway. And that should keep me entertained, keep me rolling through till the UFC kicks off at midnight. That's early. Midnight is good. It's usually 1 o'clock. I feel like Cactus Jack. Feeling like Cactus Jack.
Have you been in there earlier? Is this the first time you went in?
I always worry about how good Frank Warren's stable is over Eddie Hearn's stable. But what I have found out about BT Sports is kind of like, it's like the Bellator of boxing. That's the way I look at it. In MMA terms, like UFC is the Premier League, is the top dog. And then sort of you've got Bellator just below it. And that is the kind of way that I also see sort of the Frank Warren stable to the Eddie Hearn stable. Is that's the Bellator to the to the UFC.
What's he doing? DJing, talking? Oh, he's doing next day, isn't he, actually? I think I saw that one.
Oh, my back gets sore on this tiny little chair. Hashtag getdeananewchair.com Fucking hell, and that boy.
Fair enough. Bit random. Did he say much to you?
Hey, my favourite.
So yeah, it's been an exciting card so far on BT Sports. I didn't quite get to watch the full last card fight because I was interacting, laughing, and joking. Obviously, as I keep on saying, as I will always say in my streams, leave a question, say hi, say hello, anything you want to know, anything you want to ask, please drop it in the comments, and I will make sure I'm interacting. For the looks of it, Hurricane Hutchinson, who's coming up next, I'm not sure who he is. I'm not sure where he's prospected in the rankings, but he's looking like a bit of a fighter, and stopping. He's stopping people, which, all right, you know. I'm used to watching MMA where stoppages are quite often. It's rare you see a card without, I don't know, 60% stoppages on it. Very rare. But boxing terms, I go into that mentality expecting it to be 12 rounds. It's the mentality I watch a boxing match with. And then when there's a knockout, it's a lovely surprise. Or when it's a stoppage, it's a lovely surprise. Well, maybe I need to watch more boxing matches. Yeah, I don't know. But I try my best with somebody who don't really know, somebody who's not like who really follows boxing in great depth. I'm a bit of a casual when it comes to boxing, I would say. And I'm happy with that. I can't, you know, if you're going to class MMA and boxing as two different sports, I can't follow both. There's UFC, for example, has got 300 rostered fighters. Eddie Hearn's got 70 rostered fighters. Frank Warren's got 70 rostered fighters. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, well, can't keep it with every single person's life. Fucking tough that is. Like, even reporters don't report on both. They report on each one. So Gareth A. Davis is a great example of that. Like a genuinely fabulous MMA reporter, but also obviously he's done boxing for much longer. So genuinely his craft is over at boxing. But when he comes over and interviews into MMA, he does a great job. Intriguing. I wonder what BT Sports have got to really counteract Dylan Whyte. And why would they play a card really? Like really, if you're a, I'm not sure how this works, whether if you're a boxing purist right now, you'll be watching the BT Sports card or you'll be watching the Dylan Whyte card. But I can't imagine why BT Sports would want to go against the pay-per-view. I mean, all right, it's people like me who aren't going to pay for it and just going to sit here and watch the lead into UFC with a standard issue card. Thank you very much for my heart. But I can't imagine why BT Sports would think, we'll pay all these fighters to go up against Dylan Whyte, when I'm guessing people will be paying for the Dylan Whyte fight. I'm guessing, just as a stab in the dark, kind of put it out there, so to speak. Another annoying thing as well, I don't know if this is just me coming from the UFC and boxing have done this for the last year, but the ring announcer, stands outside of the ring, which makes him just an announcer. So don't do that. Don't do that. That's annoying. Don't do that. That's annoying. Get him in there. I'm sure he's COVID tested. Get him in the ring. Let him build the hype up. Let him build the fucking fight up in the ring where the sound should be. Come and building his energy. That's what Bruce Buffer does so magically in the UFC, I think. So he hypes up each fighter, that his energy bleeds a little bit into each fighter. So they go, fighting out of the blue, and he's giving it so much passion and energy that the fighter absorbs a little bit of that, uses a bit of that, and can fuel them into the fight. Now, it definitely don't always work that way. And obviously it differentiates from fighter to fighter, depending on personality, events that go on, and the build-up mentality of the fighter. But a lot of times, big man Brucey Buffskis, the Buffinator, as I never call him, but I've called him now, likes to come in and smash it. My camera don't get any better on my laptop. Little potato cam. Poor little potato cam. Oh, it's cute, isn't it? So again, it's stacked. The good thing about these BC fight nights as well, they're stacked full of British boxers, which I've got no problem getting behind a British guy whatsoever, ever. So I do like that. It's good to see, local talent in, not necessarily local, but, in a global sense of what the world is these days, is local talent. You know what I mean? We're tiny, aren't we? Tiny little England and Britain. So is this for a title fight? Billy Hutchinson? I'm going to go with Willie Hutchinson. This is what it looked like it said on his t-shirt. Look, it said Willie Hutchinson. Yeah, it is Willie Hutchinson. Good name. Strong name. Good name. There's not enough Willies in the world, I don't think. Like, name-wise. I mean, there's plenty of Dicks. Against Marcus. Oh, no, that's the judges. So, Willie Hutchinson. Who is he up against? Oh, he's up against Lennox. What's he called? Something Lennox. Was it Guy Lennox? So Willie Henderson versus something Lennox. Can't remember his first name. I couldn't find the fight card for this. It's a tough fight card. BT Sports, sort your fucking fight cards out. Really hard to find the legitimate full fight card for this. Lennox Clark, 19, 1-1, 7 by way of knockout. Man, that's a decent record, that is. So 19 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. Damn, man, that's a fucking good out of 22. It's a good record. 21, it's a good record. So Willie Hutchinson, he's 13-0. Okay, so this guy is the guy then. This is the reason we are here right now. Big man Willie, 6'1" as well. He's a big boy. Willie the Hurricane Hutchinson. I'd be Willie Warmer. I'd have to be Willie Warmer Hutchinson. Brilliant, that, isn't it? Great fight name. Willie Warmer Hutchinson. Tsh. Leave that, ref. Don't make them touch gloves properly. Touch gloves if you want to. If not, get in there and punch each other in the face. They're about to punch each other in the face. It don't matter if they touch gloves. Willie Hutchinson from Scotland, Lennox Clark from England. I'm obviously going for Lennox Clark now. Willie Hutchinson. Willie go to sleep Hutchinson's what we're hoping for in this one. So come on, Clark. Hutchinson with the reach advantage, I would say, by all looks of it. Clark with a bit of speed advantage, much more smaller and stockier. Clark did refer to himself as the new Nigel Benn. Ooh. Not the new Nigel Benn. Not you. Not you calling me that. Surely.
Taking a look at each other as you might have anticipated. Hutchinson
Gauging each other in the first minute. Nothing really, really solid landing from either fighter. Both testing range, testing the water. Oh, it's the biggest worry about tonight's heavyweight main event is it can all end in one massive punch. And that's super duper scary, that is. Pressure on him. He's getting inside really well here. Lennox doing really well to negate Hutchinson's jab and managed to get inside. It's better from Hutchinson. Oh, that was nice. Triple 3-punch combo went out then from Willie Hutchinson. That was lovely. Left, right, left, and out. Oh, it's a lovely shot from Lennox. Overhand right, clipped him. Definitely clipped him. Oh, both swinging bombs from the release as well. Both got caught in a clinch and both swinging massive bombs from the release. Really interesting first round. Unlucky. You can see what he was trying there. Ooh, nice movement.
very much more conventional. Lennox Clark, the first 10 seconds.
Oh, yeah, Hutchinson's just in that round. Tough round to judge, man. You have to see some more stats on that. I'm going to give it for Lennox just because I felt he put the pressure on a little bit more on Hutchinson then. Tough call. Tough call all around, YouTube. Tough call all around. Good start, though. So I'm guessing this is the fight they're putting up against Dylan Whyte right now, in all fairness to it. Which is mad blood. Say main or co-main? Yeah, it was very close round. That's what I said. I couldn't work out where it went or who it went to, if I'm honest. God, Jesus, they both nearly went out of the ring then. Next was pushing him, pushing Williams up against it. Oh, it was a lovely overhand left from Lennox on the way in. Oh, 2 straight really good, nice jabs. 3 really nice jabs from Hutchinson. Scrappy fight, this is. Scrappy match, sorry. Really scrappy match. Hutchinson switches his style really nicely, though. Really quickly, really nicely. I'm impressed with that. Oh, lovely 4-shot combo from Hutchinson. I can't imagine Lennox is going to gas. He's definitely slowed down a little bit, I would say. Starting to like wing his punches as opposed to make them more quicker into the point. That was lovely from Hutchinson again. Oh, Hutchinson is just, yeah, 3 4-shot combos now. Lennox is looking a little gassed here. A little gassed.
Second round, first one was close, but Hutchinson, in the second minute of the second round, he's dominating.
Yes, very much so. Yeah, one in, no?
He's having to just bite on his gum shield a little.
That's nice movement from Lennox. From Hutchinson, sorry. Lovely. Oh, he's lighting him up now. He's literally lighting him up. Hutchinson is starting to pull away the second round, much more so.
Quality uppercut there in good closing stages of the round, and that is a very good round for the Scotsman, Willie.
Some good work. Some good work from Willie Hutchinson. Impressed by this young dude, I am. Oh, I'm hungry. I don't know what I fancy.
Get in the box, show us the magic trick.
What do you want to play magic?
Can we get out?
No.
Alice wants to send the box.
Alice is talking with my box. Oh, what should we play? Play next.
So I think we are done pretty much now with the boxing. So it's just the roll in to the UFC, baby. Lots of fun tonight, lots of giggles, lots of gifters and things like that. So it's been an awesome night. Thanks to everybody who's contributed, got involved, come said hi on the streams and all stuff like that. So it's been great. Let's see what's going on, because I think this card now, boxing, is over. So how the fuck are they going to fill an hour? What are they going to fill it with? Like, obviously filler and shit, but not anything that's really going to be on the mega winnings, is it? Cheese on toast with barbecue sauce. That's a win, although I feel fucking full now. And the best thing about being empty and drinking is it kind of fuels you as well. If I eat, I gotta go, hello, old man. It's time for the night. It's time for the night. But we've got to power through because we've got lots and lots of cards to do yet. What are they saying UFC wise? There is some UFC, but it's nothing fight wise. I sort of build it with Bisping. I watched the fight again, Ngannou versus Stipe 1, and it was so one-sided. It was unbelievably one-sided. There was the odd moments for Ngannou, but apart from those odd moments, Fook all, man. Fook all. My bit emoji on Snapchat's dickhead, I find. He's a bit of a fucking wet twat. I don't like those bit emoji stories. So stop making my bit emoji such a wet prick. You don't do that. You don't say stuff like that. He's like a legit dude, my bit emoji is. You got a cowboy hat, Ralph Lauren shirt, pants, and Nike Air Max. So that is legit dudage, that is. And then Snapchat's out there making him go, oh, yeah, you know, arguing over like toast and that and tofu. Now, I don't argue over tofu. I don't care about it enough to argue over it at all in my entire life. So piss off, Snapchat, basically. You can do one. Using my bit emoji to be some sort of namby-pamby jokester. Nah, he's alright, really. It's just the fact that I like the fact that he just wears a cowboy hat and pants. He don't care. My bit emoji stopped caring at some point and just went, well, that's it, I'm done. I'm wearing my cowboy hat, pants, and trainers. Bad enough. I could actually put him in a nice pair of shoes. Now that I thought about it, I should have put him in a nice pair of like brown shoes. But oh well, you win some, you lose some, don't you? So I assume all the boxing is pretty much run its end. Because what BT Sports have pretty much gambled for is that every fight is going to go the full distance. Yeah, it was a weird one watching Tyson Fury get really fat. I remember when he won the belts as well. I remember watching that match, if I'm honest, back in 2016. I've never been the biggest boxing fan, but I've definitely been a casual and watched like some of the bigger boxing fights that have gone on throughout history and throughout time. I'm definitely a boxing casual. I'll happily call myself that. I don't know enough to get in like big, massive debates about boxing, and people with bigger, better knowledge than me, I will bow down to. For shizzle.
Still do it to yourself. So I have to do it to yourself really. 2 years at work. So by the time I get back in next year, it'll be 2.5 years out. It's a long period of time.
Oh.
But still, anywhere to start, anywhere's got to be better than nowhere. We've got some big names out there, Deontay Wilder, Josh, there's many big fights to choose from. We're going to pick two matches now. They're going to be a fight for. And we're going to see if he can make some moves.
Are they just going to play a Tyson Fury documentary, I guess, just on the build up to AJ? He's a great boxer, Fury is. Genuinely is so good. Definitely made me a fan. It genuinely made me a fan of boxing. Not like a casual fan, as I admit. You know, I'm not no bloody encyclopedia of boxing. But I definitely am a proper cash. I thought the curtains were moving then behind me. But I don't think so. I don't think so. Absolutely don't think so. So I'm not sure how Dylan Whyte's getting on, if I'm honest. If anybody wants to fill me in on the Dylan Whyte score, whether he's losing, winning, or what. Yo, thank you for my hearts. I'm not sure who that is, but thank you very, very, very much. Ooh. Oh, welcome back, Missy. I thought you were going back to Nunites and having a sleeps. I've watched some great fights, if I'm honest. Watched some absolutely fabulous fights, so I'm having a really good night. All right, cool. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters, isn't it? As long as you're happy and having a lovely Saturday night, doing whatever you fancy doing, chilling. Yo, YouTube, leave any questions in the comments below. We are on the build-up between now. If anybody knows the result for Dylan Whyte, please pop that in any comment. That'd be awesome. Oh, bless you. Well, I am sending you all my love before you go sleep. I keep feeling like I've got a hair in my mouth. Maybe tells me I might need to go and have a little shave. No, it's gone now. I either swallowed it or it's fallen out. But no, thank you very much for coming to see me. I do appreciate that a lot. And hopefully, if you are on a stream tomorrow morning, I'll get an opportunity to come and make your stream and say hello as well. Yeah, you do owe me, actually. I won't hold it against you too much, though. I won't hold it against you too much, I promise. I promise, I don't hold grudges. But know that you do owe me, all right? You definitely do owe me, but I won't hold grudges. You owe me nothing. So, yeah, like I say, if you do decide to stream at some point tomorrow, and I'm lucky enough to see it, I will make sure that I come by and say hello. Do you have work tomorrow? I'm sure I did ask you that. Let me just find out what time the UFC is straight through till. Yeah, UFC is on till 7 o'clock at the very latest. So if you start streaming before then, and I'm still here. Yeah, I know. I know how this game works. Trust me. What you need is a code word as well. For anybody who joins in the messages you don't like, you need a code word to kick them out. So if you say tiramisu or, I don't know, pot noodle or furry dog, then that person who last commented or... For sure I will. I'll look after you. For sure I will. I'm not harsh neither. I'm not harsh on people. You're a lucky girl. I will look after you. Don't worry. I'm a good boy like that, I think. I try. Well, we all try. You've got to try a little bit, haven't we? I mean, you know, what's life without trying, really? So, yeah, but I hope you rest well, wake up and have yourself well, I'm not sure what time you've got to get up in the morning, but like I said, the latest this should finish should be, or yeah, well, the latest this will finish will be 7 o'clock. So, yeah. So I might just be up around that time, depending on how quickly the event goes. It's one of those with UFC. Like if every fight is a knockout, the event goes really quick. They don't muck around with it. But otherwise, I will, be on. But then it always takes me a couple of hours to get into bed and settle and chill anyway after the UFC event. Cool. Mwah. Thank you very much for coming to say goodnight to me. Thank you very much from my hearts as well. You're a superstar. You too. And I will try my best to come and see you tomorrow, all right? Mwah. So much love from me. Sleep well, and I'll see you in the morning, all right? Sweet dreams, gorgeous. I'll speak to you in the morning. Mwah. Peace. Oh, it's devastating, man. Volkanovski, the co-main event, got called off due to Volkanovski getting COVID. Ooh, harsh. But if you're going to call it off, I guess that's the reason, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? But still, it's a bit shady. Just because that would have been lovely. 2 title fights on this card tonight would have made it super nice. But makes the card slightly shorter in regards to it's one less fight on the card. So it makes it one less amount of time you've got to stay up for.
Incredibly disappointing. I think this is the best opportunity the sharpest he has ever looked heading into this fight. So you guys all heard.
Thank you again, Suki, for my rest of my sweetest dreams to you. Oh, I got a sore jaw after eating my toast. I mean, it was just toast. If Ortega beats him, that'd be weird. I can't imagine. I think Volkanovski should beat him. I don't know what makes me say that, if I'm honest. So Ortega's really good.
Understandable disappointment from Ortega. You like the class for he and his team. And Jimmy, I think you understand the disappointment. I said, and then you start thinking about now the quarantine requirements for Volkanovski here in the United States. The quarantine requirement which goes back to South Wales. The next few pay-per-views and all the bookings there, assuming no lingering health complications, it could be a while. It could be a long time. It could be never. Let's be honest. And in the way the UFC works, there's always somebody willing to climb over you to get that shot. And it sucks. And it's slipping his fingers. He's saying all the right things. You can see the
What are you freaking out about?
He should go to that's the bad news. I let you handle that. I'll take the good. Jimmy, while the co-main is off, main event. Very much.
Oh, yeah. Of course the main event is on. I mean, If it was off, I wouldn't be sat here right now. Can't imagine Vincenzo Luque versus Tyron Woodley would have kept me up all night.
Both single. Hey, Dee. Alright.
Why's my jaw hurting? Ow, why's my fucking jaw hurting? Stop it.
33.
There's not a lot to talk about at the minute, just because we're on the kind of build up. We're on the running now. Like everybody's just like blah 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 blah. There's nothing news to kind of build up from. So we've got an hour. Wilder Fury was great. The build up and everything was really good. But I don't really want to relive it, if I'm honest. I'm not really that super desperate to relive it. Sky Sports aren't giving me anything. Nothing fun or nothing of interest, so screw them. Just leave UFC Fight Camp on in the background. I mean, they say UFC Fight Camp, it's just ESPN Sports Center spitting facts back at me that I've kind of gone over a couple of times already, so.
Yeah, I'm just going to take a picture. Do you actually want my snap? Yeah, I do.
You can have mine if you want, mate. Sorry. The looks have changed a bit now. It's not as handsome anymore. Do you still want my Snapchat?
Oh, my fucking jaws. I don't know why my jaw started out in.
Hey, Steve. Right. This is my bodyguard, Aaron. Meet my bodyguard.
Hello, Mr. Gobby. You alright, mate? Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm good.
My name's Trudy, apparently.
Suits him, doesn't it?
Who's nearby? Okay. What I do find about these streams as well is not many people do actually look like their profile pictures. Like, you know what I mean? Call me a nitpicker or a dickhead, but it's the truth of the fact of the matter, if I'm being honest with you. So if I have another drink my jaw out, it shouldn't act, should it? That's better. Nobody knows what happened then, really. Yeah, man. These people who do not look like their profile picture is fucking bananas on Plenty of Fish. Nah, you're alright. I got my face, so I'll just sit in there and just linger. If I'm honest with you, we just wait. Just got time now. We're just on the timage. We got plenty of time. I could do some verses, but just means talking too much, and I can chill without talking for a bit.
Maybe take the headphones off. Good on you, Max. Accurate 1985.
You?
I don't know who this is. I don't know who Sports Centre have got giving an analysis here. I feel like once I see his name, I'll recognise him. But
Where did Stephen go?
Oh, and Ngannou is an animal. Like when he hits people, they fucking whew. But the beautiful thing was he caught Stipe 4 times clean in the last one, and Stipe didn't budge. Like genuinely didn't budge. So I find that interesting. The fact that like Stipe has already eaten 3 or 4 of Ngannou's good strikes, like proper clean beasting strikes, and totally ate it to survive it and carried on, walked through it, and went on to win the fight. It's a 3-hour prelim card. Why is it 3-hour prelim? Oh, because you get the pre-prelims now. Are the pre-prelims on there as well? Oh, okay. I can live with that, you know? Like, I can live with that, you know? Oh, fuck off, you Black Lives Matter shit. Fuck off football. Fuck off BT Sports. Nobody cares. Like, genuinely, as soon as the stadiums get full, you wait till that shit gets booed. It's going to get booed. Fuck off with it. Stop. Stop terrorizing us with domestic terrorists. Stop it. Especially involved in UFC. Don't stick that shit in amongst the UFC, because the UFC do not, and I'll repeat, do not get involved in politics in a business level. Individual, personally, they can do what they want as fighters. But as a business, you never see anything political with the UFC. Never, ever, 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 ever. So fuck you, BT Sports. Stop it. All right? Stop it. Disgusting bunch of cretin bastards. Don't need to keep promoting domestic terrorist organization to our faces. You don't have to keep doing it. But anyway, yeah, it does makes me angry. It does. Do you know what I mean? Fair do. Show a passionate advert of Marcus Rashford making a statement or a quote. Don't frame it with the fucking hashtag. Because nobody can prove me wrong. So I don't care what anyone says.
Just in case. I've got a delivery tomorrow. I forgot what time it is. 7 and 8.
But yeah, that's the way the world goes. You know, we don't compete to win. You compete to win. Yes, something like that. That's a saying, probably now. Hashtag DeanNoSayings.com.
What's from Love Honey? Hey, I've got something you might want, James. Anyone for a biscuit?
It's been a pop in little nights of fights. I was actually quite impressed with the BT Sports card. A couple of upsets on that card as well, which I always think makes for like a nice, interesting card. So, the boxing was a good start to tonight's action. It's got me pumped, if I'm honest. Like, I'm excited for this. Tonight from midnight, we're getting there. Thanks, BT Sports, for playing a normal advert. Non-political sports channel. In it, like, why the fuck? Just, you're a sports channel. Shut up with your fucking political rhetoric and madness. Oh, tonight it just can't come quick enough now. So you're going to get, there's going to be the prelims and the prelims on the card tonight. I quite like Malarkey, I do. I think he's going to beat Kamara Worthy this evening. Kamara Worthy is an absolute beast. I'm not taking, but
Smash it, mate. Smash it. You get those grocery stuff.
a couple of really close ones as well on the card tonight. I'm really hoping, though, that I'm going to say it as well. I'm really hoping that Woodley can pull off something tonight. I don't like it when the UFC get their own way all the time. Don't like it. Like Woodley, like, you know, when Tyron Woodley was exciting, Tyron Woodley, oh man, could have easily stayed up and watched a pay-per-view for Tyron Woodley, like I am Stipe and Ngannou. But yeah, obviously 3 on the bounce to 3 top contenders has kind of made it tough, and I think the UFC will cut him if he loses. Malarkey's 12-4 at 26. It takes grit to keep on going that record, I think, at 26. Wherever he's 16-7 at 34.
But when I'm on £500 a day, mate.
Yeah, I've got my two.
Everyone's so big. Everyone's not the same as their photos. They're just not on this place. I mean, I think I am. I'll check my profile later before I go to bed, just to make sure that. But I got a sneaky feeling I'm not, man. Everyone's so big. Got much bigger arms than that than they give out for.
What do you got, like, in the ceiling? Basketball ceiling?
Tough one to maneuver. This place is. You know what I mean? So we got. It's up to the stands. It's highs and it's lows. But I'm not on it really to look, I'm not on it to look to date. I'm not doing the dating thing. I'm so tired of that. Do you know what I mean? Tiring, isn't it?
I imagine the prep isn't quite sexy, is it? Like, no, give me a leg up. Get everything squared over. Have you used the square? I don't know what's that.
Oh.
Matt, where would you live with? Do you live with, because you've lived in the same house forever, haven't you? So do you live with your parents? Is it theirs, mate?
Oh, it's a bit more easier on my hair, that is. So where are we? All right, 20 past 11. We got 40 minutes or so. I wonder how Dylan Whyte's got on. That's got to be over by now. It's 10 to 11. That's got to be over by now. How the hell did Dylan Whyte get on?
5 minutes thinking you were there. How far do we go back?
Damn.
Pay money to watch Alice try and get in this thing. Then we had an argument. Then we made up and we had sex live, and Jess had to look away. And then, sorry, I said that video.
That's alright, I saw it.
Then I said, because I was thinking, you live on your own. Then I remember you saying you lived in the same house all your life. So I said, do you live with your parents? And I asked, is it their swing? And then I said, is it just an actual swing? And then you came back, and I was like, just said all that. Now I've said it again.
All right, no news on Dylan Whyte yet. So what's going on here? It has to be over, yeah.
No, I've got people saying they want.
What were you told?
Fuck's sake.
Get their own stuff.
I think everyone's scared off by Max.
Oh, actual Christian Grey.
Oh, I love Christian Grey.
He's Christian Grey.
Nah.
He is. Look, he used to be a dominatrix. He's literally Christian Grey.
He's not literally. Like, lit Christian Grey isn't a real person. So he can't literally be someone who's not real.
Oh, this will annoy you. So you know the actor.
Can't literally be someone who's not real.
No, I know him. Yeah, he's Stacey. He used to, well, still does. Look on kids. They used to come over. He used to come over as well. Jamie Dornan. No, but I've got him on Facebook and stuff. I don't know, I'm probably took him now. Well, saying that,
I have his number. On the red room.
This is weird.
I saw her on the beach the other day, actually, the other week, actually, after we split up. She was,
This is weird. This is all weird.
she was alright.
Like, this is all weird.
Thinking the same.
Like, all of this. All of this is weird. All of this is weird.
Good on you, Max.
All of this. All of it. It's fucking weird.
Dean's going in a minute. You still do like Dean?
Dean's game will be open the minute.
Yeah, no weirdos though. No weirdos.
Go on, I'm going.
No, that's it. Press it 5 times and stuff.
No, you can press it.
Yeah, no weirdos though. Yeah, no weirdos though.
Fuck that shit. I don't want like cancer. Fucking mate.
What, on your stream?
Mate, I don't smoke.
Yeah, plenty of weirdos on here.
Mate, why would I do drugs or smoke? Go on, Aaron. I like Aaron. He spells my name right every time. Even people I know spell my name wrong.
It's a weird little place, Plenty of Fish. Weird, weird, weird. You lot, it is. You lot. Not so much you lot. You lot. Ciao, Pedro. I hope you're well. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, lovely Saturday. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're good.
Who are you asking? Nick.
Don't worry, you're looking now. You're looking. See you when you can. Spell it, you can.
Adam spelled it wrong.
How is Dylan Whyte getting on? Why is there no news?
It's done on purpose. Spell it right there.
I bet your phone's blowing up, Max.
Go on, Aaron.
Yo, give me some Dylan Whyte news. If anybody has any of the Dylan Whyte news, should we see if we can get an update? WHYTE. Whyte versus Provetkin. Dates.
That's crazy.
What about 20?
Yeah. I've got
Oh, he stopped him in 4 rounds.
How long have you been on Plenty of Fish? And it's probably the majority of them. No, because like when I was on Tinder and that, and Plenty of Fish, it doesn't say
Good man for Dylan Whyte. Good man. Good win for Dylan Whyte.
Yeah, I'm like, I always forget.
a 4th round stoppage. They might do a trilogy now, though. I mean, the trilogy fight is definitely viable. Definitely there's a case there. I think the only way that would have been different was if Whyte had knocked him out in the 1st round, or obviously if Povetkin had won. But Dylan Whyte stops Povetkin inside of 4, so pretty good. It's not bad at all. Now, see if Dylan Whyte wants to come over and fight MMA. Let's get Dylan Whyte, now that he's beat Povetkin, over to MMA. See what we can do. Come on. I want to get some of these boxers over to MMA. I'm sick of it going the other way. I want to see if these fucking boxers can compete in MMA.
Tonight, Matthew.
Is there anyone called Matthew in here?
Breadcrumbs. I don't know what that means. Does that mean say bedroom? No, that's not. You can't spell that bad, surely. Five?
Get an hour less in bed, don't we, tomorrow as well?
No, that's the next day, Sunday.
That is Sunday.
No, Sunday night it goes, not tomorrow.
It's 12 a.m. in half an hour.
It won't be at 12, it's usually like 2 or 3.
Okay, 2 hours then.
Oh, yeah, I wonder if that's why the prelims are on at 12. Because the clocks jump forward.
What's wrong?
That's going to be sneaky, isn't it? Fuck you, little clocks, you dickhead.
What have you said to her?
Are you joking?
I won't be sick. There's no chance.
There you go, that. Women's football, no political adverts. MotoGP, no political adverts. Well done, BT Sports. Well done, BT Sports. As soon as it goes to football, Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter. Get your knees, bitches. Do what you're told, bitches. Don't be racist. Don't say anything offensive to anybody, bitches. Do what you're fucking told. All right, calm down, innit? Fuck off. With your preachy faces. So, yeah, we'll see.
Right, I'm going to give it till 11:45.
Why then you going off?
Yeah. Is that all good?
Yeah, it's good chat now, isn't it?
Everyone's gone quiet. Oh, thanks.
So, yeah, I think the best
Well, you were telling us
outcome for tonight is quick knockouts on every single fight. I got a sneaky feeling that I was wrong about it being a 3-hour prelim. I think it's a 2-hour prelim, but the clocks are going to sneakily change, aren't they?
why you pissed
So,
off. You just look it.
Well, just ignore, don't worry. Just don't worry
stand by me. Nobody knows. So we've probably got about 4 or 5 hours, 6 hours left, give or take, of the stream. So
I do. It's like all the time.
I don't think there's a female that does the rest of it.
Literally.
I don't risk the face.
Anyway.
plenty of time to do this. We've been at it so far about 5 hours. That's not too bad. Not too bad. I'm not really feeling the strain too much yet. I passed 11. I do wish the event was going because that gets the adrenaline busting up through and pumping again. But it's still early doors here. Some really interesting results in the world of boxing this evening that I can tell. So we'll see how that falls out and spices up over the next couple of days. I recommend, obviously, if you're a boxing fan and a YouTube fan, IFL TV. I can't recommend it enough for insight and interviews and tidbits you might not see anywhere else. They do a great job.
What's new with you?
So what is the Gobby's called? Steve.
Yeah.
Dana likes this dude, or Dana always seems to get on with this dude, or whether or not it's just this dude who tends to get on. BT Sports do an okay job, I think. I don't think they do a great job, but I think they do an okay job of promoting UFC. We love Michael Bisping. Boop, 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 boop. Big up you, sir, Michael Bisping. How the fuck Bisping isn't Michael Bisping OBE MBE? I do not know. So get him on the honours list, man. Somebody nominate Michael Bisping. Somebody matters nominate him. If I nominate him, it just won't do anything. It's like, it's pointless. But if somebody who actually legitimately matters and nominates Michael Bisping, we could be onto a good thing here.
No, there was somebody that I said you should avoid. Oh, him. You should avoid on here. Him. Remember?
Yeah.
Helston. Yeah, he was like, he messaged me earlier going, "Oh, I can't get in your live." I didn't reply. Oh, don't worry, Steve. I'm sure they'll have a lot.
Girls' eggs. Which one was me?
Girls' Easter eggs.
Bloody cat snoring.
No, I got mine the other day for the girls. Got them last week while I didn't have them.
Well, we go shopping on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurts.
You two still drinking?
Yes, my last one now though.
Gosh, this is unpredictable. Like Bisping said, this fight is could swing either way so badly. You just don't know.
No, Matt. See you later, mate. Have fun with your friend.
Don't give her too much of a red nose.
Oops. So, I'm intrigued. I'm very, very intrigued for this card tonight. A lot of fights as well on it that kind of could swing one way or the other for people's careers in regards to a lot of mid-card people on sort of like the prelims and stuff. And the UFC with COVID, you know, it's been successful and it's done okay and tried to keep yourself running but it has been making cuts, especially to fighters who have been on sort of losing runs. But I'm going to take a little break, and I will be back soon. People get a little bit aggy on their streams.
Oh, fuck your mum while you watched. Guarantee you did. You weren't there, so.
I mean, I don't know. Part of me is thinking I could probably move this live stream, stop my YouTube live stream. I can pretty much be done with that. Or shall I just blitz through? Come on. We can do it, can't we? 5 more hours? Get our mask on. We can power through, can't we? Ooh, when you're gliding, so excited. Ooh, how I like it. Try, but I can't bite it.
See me. So far. He's doing it alright. Good.
COVID could be lacking around any corner, couldn't it? So I'm feeling that I might as well be COVID safe for now. Just better safe than sorry. I'm making it hard for me. No, that you dancing kind of slow. Making simple. And now you need the way that you shake it for me. Makes me want to show my sexuality. Right, let's just do some dates and that. Let's see if anybody's jumping into the boxes this evening. Is anybody coming in? Who's coming in? Come on. I might have COVID, I might not. No, I'm joking. When did you last sing yourself to yourself or someone else? Would you like to be famous? If so, what for? Ooh. I know you can't help it. You know what I want to do. Oh, come on, event. I just need the event to start now. It's been like an hour and a half of like nothingness since the boxing finished. He is. Kamaru Whyte, he is a monster. But Malarkey, I just think Malarkey's going to beat him. I think he's going in as underdog. And I've got a few underdogs on this card. But I do like an underdog going in. I like Bisping added to the BT Sports crew as well. I think he makes for quite an interesting kind of pundit over there. I don't think you can moan too much about Bisping. Pretty damn decent, like.
Hopefully someone sorts out with all like 35. No. Put it on a good number.
5 minutes.
5. One more.
5 minutes for the prelims. And obviously that'll jump ahead in time as well. Because obviously we'll lose an hour tonight. Boo, we don't like losing our sleeps. Boo.
It's my dog's birthday today. Driving license sorted them. So
Why isn't it on BT Sports 1? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Oh, it's cricket. Piss off, cricket. Absolutely piss off. It's a shit sport. Very diverse sport, though, cricket. One thing I will say about cricket is it's super diverse. Well, I mean, that's at least the impression I've always got from cricket. Is that it's a pretty diverse sport in that where people travel to play and the countries that come out of it and all of those type of things. I'm not sure what's going on. There's always some sort of weirdness floating about on Planet FS. That's for sure. There's someone called Miss Disney. I mean, look, if you're a certain age and you like Disney, wake up. If you're a certain age and you like Disney, you take your big head for a shit.
April 26, 1992, there was a riot of the
Here we go, Premier League advert. Wait for it. Get ready for his big, strong political message at the end. You bunch of racist bastards, make sure you're kneeling down for everything. I'm shocked. Actual football advert just advertised football. Football's changed. That's all I can say. Football has changed. God, they play women's football the worst times. 12:25 on a Wednesday afternoon. What's that? So we got to get on for the kids. That's a hell of a bad time to be playing women's football. Who's watching that on a Wednesday? Everyone's at work. I mean, not everyone at the minute, but I mean, it's making the game friendly, consumer friendly, and then there's actually like, who are you making? Oh, women. They're making it for women, aren't they? So if the blokes are at work, the women can tune in at 12:45 instead of loose women. See, sometimes I answer my own shit. If I can try and logically break down why people do weird stuff, there it is. We sorted that. I keep trying to get back into WWE, but I just can't do it. I think I'm too old now. I just see I see it. Like I see the setup in it. I know we've got some of the best wrestlers ever in the sport or in the game at the moment. But I watch too many fights. Too many legitimate fights. And it doesn't quite have the same effect, unfortunately.
Heavily 3 meals a day. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, beautiful. I'm sorry, but I'm not really sorry. I'm out. He can have his. You know what I mean? I can't. He did this once to me, and I forgave him when he got that last girl pregnant. I'm not doing this shit again.
No. He's out there getting guys pregnant.
If he wants to act like we were together, we were fucking the entire first month of their relationship.
Classy.
I got screenshots.
Classy bad.
Oh, wait.
She's keeping it real. Do you know what I mean?
Beautiful. Do you want to know what's funny? Do you want to know the funny coincidence out of all of this? Beautiful. Come on, beautiful. One little fun fact of the day about your little homie. The bitch that he got pregnant while he was messing with me has the same first name as I do. And it's
Ooh, I don't know why I've got this person as a
except one
favourite.
letter.
She seems like a bit of a dick to me.
Oh yeah. I got screenshots. I'll show you what she looks like. Yeah, so
Just a girl in front of the camera dancing. I mean, why not? Strip club's closed, isn't it? That's a good point, isn't it? I mean, strip clubs are closed, aren't they? Right, we are about to go live. Here we go, Joe. There's your advert, sponsored by Bet365, you little beautiful thing. Prelims. The UFC 260 prelims. We are at the apex, all right. So they haven't moved it to anywhere. It is still in the apex, which makes the octagon small, changes everything that does. Shit. Gotta be able to hear this shit. Man, I am super fucking nervous for this event tonight. I like both of these guys, and they always make for the most nerve-wracking fights when you like both of the fighters. So, yeah, it makes it a tough event, man. It makes it so tough. I don't really like it.
Let's go, you in? Yeah, let's go. It's gonna be in 1 second. I just gotta.
Oh, I'm glad Rogan's about as well. Oh, this is better. I'm getting pumped now. Right, let me just pull my jiggers up because I'm feeling a bit low. He's the man. We love Stipe. We do. Come on, Stipe. Fuck me. Come on, Stipe. See, because when Francis Ngannou is wild, like when you look at his knockouts, they're pretty wild. There's like 2 or 3 really accomplished ones, but a lot of them are big, round, sort of brutey swings. There's nothing really kind of, you know what I mean, like clinical in there. So I'm really, really hoping that Stipe can stay on his toes, avoid, and kind of play it out the same way the last one went, but maybe push it on him. Try to put it on him a little bit more in the last, sort of in the 4th round, and finish Ngannou. Just so we don't have to see this fight again. I don't want to have to see it again if Stipe wins. So I want it to be clear enough where the UFC will go, all right, well, yeah, I guess it's going to have to be that way. Looking forward, as I've stated a couple of times in the video so far, like the prelims in the last few events have been booming. So I'm hoping that they'll be able to live up to similar standards and maintain that amazing level of performance they've been at so far. So Omar Morales, I think I went in my prediction video, I went Omar Morales, which I had to delete, in fact. I had mic issues in the end. So that ended up getting deleted, unfortunately. So, yeah, of course I got that. So we'll see how this goes over the next couple of hours. I'm really excited. Here we go, open and fight the prelims. Brittany's the gal. Oh, fuck knows how I've lost the lighter. I mean, I've been sat here the whole night. How the fuck have I lost the lighter? Young Morales. Morales is in Young's in the black trunks. Morales is in the white trunks. There's been some blood already on the prelims. The octagon's bloody as hell already. Yeah, this guy is Morales is a big featherweight. Jesus Christ, bearing in mind featherweight's 145 pounds. This Morales dude is big. He's got some size about him. Oh, I just can't be bothered to wear my hat anymore. Lovely kick from Morales, chopping away at the legs. The new low calf kick is the thing that's sort of really confusing fighters at the moment. Where is that gone? That is so annoying. Oh, it's there, you silly prick. Oh, looked like a bit of a dick kick, but no dick kick. We're all right. We're good to go still.
Morales, a lot of the respect he has for Shane Young comes from the fact that he fought against the great champion Alexander Volkanovski, you know?
Well checked. It was a great check from Morales. Checked the kick really well. Ooh. Morales with a lovely head kick on Young on the way in. With his lead leg as well. Shane Young shoots Scott Morales' back up against the cage. If Morales can get an underhook on the right arm or Young's left arm, you can maybe try and turn this around. Young's pushing hard here, using a lot of energy holding him up against the cage for no real progression. Now he's got both underhooks in. Yeah, there you go. Nice work with Morales. Has switched it as well. And now he's got Young up against. He's taken Young straight down from behind, taken his back. He didn't quite get it. Young's back up on his feet. Interesting start from these boys as they're held up against the cage here. Young's trying to control Morales' right hand. As Morales' face up against him and Young's back's against the cage with his left hand side's pushing against the cage. Now he's flat back against the cage as he switched Morales back around now. Nice work from Young. Great defense. Young's got he's got an underhook in to control Morales with the right underhook. He's got that hooked in quite tightly now. He's trying to squeeze an overhook. On the other hand, Morales switches it right back round. Switched in two underhooks, switched him right back round. Some technical grappling going on. Now Morales in control. Young switches him back around. Morales shooting for the underhooks again. Has managed to get both of the underhooks. Both of them are battling for the underhooks as they switch the other one around. Really fascinating. Right, a bit of break. Now we can go to a bit of stand-up maybe. Interesting round. Tough one to call. Oh, big knee to the body. Big knee to the body from Morales. Tough round to call with 4 seconds to play. I don't even know what DraftKings is. Interesting round. I wouldn't know how to score that one. I think it was some good battling. I think Morales had maybe cleaner hits. Or cleaner strikes, sorry. So I'll just go 10-9 Morales or 10-all. 10-all draw. Wasn't too much to separate them. Both showing good control, both showing good defense up against the cage, not letting the other one shoot for the takedown, keep making sure the guard was there. There's a couple exchanges, but nothing really to define. I'm going to go draw 10 each on the round. Holy shit, going to be good. So start the second round. Let's go. Let's get this. Young coming out, taking control of the center of the octagon as he's backing. Yo, what's up, Cody? I hope you're having a good evening. As he's backing Morales up against the cage. Ooh, good leg kick, low kick from Morales, but Young spotted it and shot for a takedown. He's gained the takedown. He's on top now. The first position. Good. I hope you're having yourself an awesome Saturday evening, or what is now Sunday morning. I am currently talking my way through the fights that are going on. Love a bit of UFC. It's fight night. I'm from Plymouth. How about you? Young's on top. He's got some good control. Oh, but Morales has switched it and taken control. Oh, no, it's not too far away. Just over that bridge. How come you're up? It's pretty late. I take it you're not watching UFC. Fair days. That's why I'm up. I'm just kind of doing live reactions on YouTube and kind of sort of doing the same here, I guess. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours, so it's been fun. It's been quite fun. Oh, thanks. I mean, you've only been here for a second, but I appreciate that. I do. Another tight round, if I'm honest. The first round was so close. I couldn't divide them in the first round. Awesome. Just started, technically. The UFC started 5-10 minutes ago. It's due to finish around 7 o'clock this morning. So, yeah, pretty early at the minute. So we will finish watching that, finish the stream tonight, and then, bed down in a few hours' time. That's the plan. You having a good one? Clocks go forward at 2 a.m. They don't go back. We lose an hour's sleep. Don't forget. Cool. Well, just in case you've got to be up in the morning, you'll be late, super late if you put your clocks back. But I'm pretty sure the way technology is, most of them just set themselves these days. Nice. Love a Sunday roast. After UFC, beers and a late night. Mine's usually Sunday rest day. So I'll have a day of Netflix, movies, and food tomorrow. For sure. Oh, thanks. What will you bring me? Netflix. You bring me over a roast. I'll appreciate that. Don't know what time I'll wake up though. I won't get to bed till like 8 o'clock in the morning, I shouldn't think. if the event doesn't finish at 7, by the time we get into bed, do your bits, settle down, it's gonna be late. Gonna be proper late. So, but it's part of it, isn't it? It's part of the fun. I was expecting it. I pretty much rested all day and had a good little nap this afternoon to make sure. Oh, fair dues, fair dues. I appreciate my sleep, I do. But if there's something worth staying up for, I'll make sure that I'm sort of alive and ready for it. Like tonight's event is a good one. I've been excited about it for a little while, so it needs proper doing. Proper doing. It's like I never have it this long. But it needs a good shave. That's for sure. Do you cut hair, do you? Are you a hairdresser or you? Oh, awesome. You're in high demand, I bet. I bet people with proper high demand. Yeah, no doubt. I love a little buzz, if I'm honest. I just got to hope on the 13th I'll get to work super early that day. Just hope with the tax are open. Yeah, get on go. Let me know. It's a few quid in it, that's for sure. God knows with round 2, there was a takedown early from 1. Yeah, of course, that's it. Don't go advertising that you cut hair at the moment. Don't tell Boris. Don't bloody tell Boris. You won't be happy. Yeah, that's it. With our arthritis. Hope you cut it good. Oh, that means you cut good. Are you not going to come around like, I'm a barber, hairdresser? Just because you can. Oh, right, sweet. As long as Nan does a sick fade, that's what I'm on about. Brilliant, that is. That's what everyone's saying who knows an hairdresser in a minute. Yeah, my mum did it. My mum did it. All right. I said, how come you go to the barber's normal times? Well, she's busy and that, isn't she? She's using her fingers sewing and stuff. She ain't got time to cut my hair. But yeah, it is definitely 1000% needed because it is just grown from a sort of fade, from a short back and side, so to speak. So it's just doing what it wants. Better, I think, yeah. Better. Definitely. Who doesn't really when their hair's cut? I mean, even if this was my style and I'd had it cut in, it would look better than what it looks now. I mean, now it's just hair. You know what I mean? I haven't got a hairstyle no more. I've got no style, man. Oh, if not, we could definitely leave it for a mullet, I reckon. We could definitely get a good little mullet on the go, which I ain't scared of. I'm not scared of a mullet, if I'm honest with you. So, last lockdown, I was going to go... last lockdown, it was even longer, and I was going to go full Jesus with it. And just keep it going and going and going. But, obviously, as soon as the hairdressers opened, I just went and got it cut, because that's what you do, isn't it? Kind of does what it wants, though. And last time I went to get it cut, the tax cut my fucking parting in the wrong side. They cut it on this side, and my crown's on that side. What are you doing? Even I know that. You always put the parting in where the crown is. That's the line. That's your line. Yeah, Attacks. That's where I go. It's just right next to my work. So I'll just go in there in the morning and then just go next to work next door. They usually wax my nose for me as well. I like that. I like getting a nose wax. I do. I don't like the build up. Don't like not being able to breathe aspect of it. But I love it when they fucking pull that out. It's lovely. It's good. Well, Plenty of Fish doesn't know distance, does it? Plenty of Fish is, oh, this person's a kilometer away. You look at it and they're like American. And you're like, they're not a kilometer away. What you want about Plenty of Fish? Like, you're crap at distance. Yeah, that sounds about right. 3 kilometers, mile and a half from where I am to Saltash, pretty much. Sounds about right to me. Oh, just over 2 miles. Something like that, give or take, I would say. No, it's Devonport. Devonport. Bottom of Albert Road, way, moving anywhere though. Oh, fair dues, fair dues. We've all got one. We've all got one from there, haven't we? I mean, that's the way it goes. Fair dues. Don't come this side of the bridge, then. Keep over your end. Although you do say that, right? I think if you go back and look at smack arrests and stabbings over the past 12 months, I think Saltash wins. I think Saltash is full of more rats than Devonport, if I'm brutally honest with you. Like, just to put it out there, I think if you went back and looked at Plymouth Live over the past 12 months and compared Devonport to Saltash, areas that are probably very similar in size as well, maybe Saltash is probably a bit bigger, actually, than Devonport is. I would say that there was more stabbings, drug arrests in Saltash than Devonport last year. I mean, I could be wrong. You see what I mean? There wasn't a stabbing in my road last year. I mean, I'm just putting it out there. Some are. Yeah, some are. That'll happen. I mean, I guess if we thought amazingly of all our exes, they wouldn't be exes anymore. That'd be the kind of point, wouldn't it? They'd be currents. They'd still be the bestest people. Nah, that's fine. You don't have to. And you say that anyway. How old are you? Yeah, you're 26. I might not know him. But you don't have to say anything. I don't need to know. I don't even want to know, if I'm honest. I don't care enough. No offense, but it doesn't bother me who anyone's ex is. That's history. That's the past. Cool. I don't recognise the surname apart from Helen, who does Soccer AM, and Oxley, Alex Oxley, who plays for Liverpool. So yeah, I don't know. And even if I did, there you go. That's the only way I know that surname, really. Alex Oxley Chamberlain. Oh, Omar Morales did take it. I had Omar Morales. I predicted him for the win as well. Yes. I always usually get shit wrong. That's a win for me tonight. I'll take that. Oh, it's Bakauskas. I think Bakauskas is going to win this. I went with Bakauskas. Yeah, well, I did a little predictions video, although once I watched it back, my mic fucked up, so I couldn't put that onto YouTube. So, but Bakauskas was one that Morales was one that I predicted to get right. And I had Bakauskas in the next fight, so I'm hoping he's going to do me a solid and win. Well, it doesn't matter if he doesn't. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. Sweet. Yeah, have yourself a lovely evening, Cody. I hope you sleep well. And maybe we'll speak soon. If not, have yourself a wonderful Sunday. And come say hi on the stream anytime I'm on. It'll be cool. Night, babe. Have yourself a good one. Sweet dreams. You're getting so dangerous. Alright. That'll do. Don't care that much. So interesting fight. Morales won. I thought he was. I think he must have probably took round 1. Round 3. I think he lost 2 from what I could tell, just sort of speaking away and trying to watch in the background. You would. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about DraftKings, you know. I've never tried it. Maybe I should. Absolutely huge bazongas on this girl. She only looks little as well, but the bazongas on her. Absolute pure bazongas. We like a bazonga. No. All right, nothing casual. Right, what's the next fight? Oh, yes. Oh, the guy whose name I can't pronounce. Bloody, such an hard name to pronounce. Bakauskas. That's got it. Bakauskas versus Oljanacek. Probably going to be way wrong, that is. Ooh, Saturday, April the 10th. Till versus Vittori. Interesting fight that is, I think, anyway. No, 2 or 3 Saturdays' time, Anik. Calm yourself, mate. Shit. The guy that Bakauskas is about to fucking fight has got some power. He's got like the most knockdowns per. Holy Shenko. Holy Shenko and that boy. See, I'm liking Bakauskas, but I had Bakauskas down, but Olashenik. Holy Jesus, that's a tough name to pronounce, man. Like, come on. Oleszynczak. It's not like it's not like Joanna Champion. He needs to just hurry up and win a belt so we can call him Oli Champion. That'll make my life better. So I'm going to go for Bukowskis still. I'm going to stick with Bukowskis. The fights I remember seeing Bukowskis in, he's always excited me. So I think I'm going to stick Bukowskis for this fight. Even though Ollie is seemingly on a bit of a tear. And he's got a really good strikes per knockdown rate. It's like 2 strikes per knockdown, which is a incredible fact, really. Every 2 punches he throws, he knocks somebody down. That's incredible. That can't be right now that I've said it out loud. That seems like way too unrealistic. Every 2 punches he's thrown, that couldn't have been what I've seen. Ignore that. I just made that up, I think. I do like Halifax. I do like their casual blue suits. Can you get your love? Hey, yeah. What's the matter? So, yeah, we'll see. Come on in, all right, UFC. Just give me fights. Just give me some fights. Just give me all the fights. Just give me all the fights. All the fights. No, because I don't like betting. So fuck off. So fuck off. Trying to squeeze money out of people who already got addictions, you fuckers. Fuck off. Or demonetize this video. Definitely demonetize this video. Demonetize this channel. Don't advertise him anywhere because all he does is sit on YouTube and swear. Fuck you. I'm sorry, YouTube. Just love me. All the good stuff. Basically, if you've got epilepsy, you're a pussy. Or if you got both, a pussiness or epilepsy, don't watch this program. Basically, is what that says. Oh, both of these boys are 26. So Bukowskis is 6'3", 205 pounds, 78 reach advantage, 78-inch reach. Ollie is 26, 6 foot, 206 pounds, 74-inch reach advantage. So Bukowskis has got a 4-inch reach advantage and a couple of inches in height. Now, if you can use that height advantage and reach advantage cleverly, then we can see something interesting. But Ollie has been impressive so far, so it's going to be tough. It's not going to be an easy. There's no easy fights in the UFC. This fight should be quality. Bukowskis 11-3. He's fighting out of London, England. I didn't know that. He's from Lithuania, but he's fighting out of London, England. I didn't know this. I'm definitely with Bukowskis. You know, he's not English, but he's representing England a little bit there. So get on, Bukowskis. Fucking demon. go like that. We love the ring girls. They show just enough bum to like make it peaceful before they go to war. God, these boys are pumped. Here we go. 205ers as well. Two quite big, quick moving 205ers here. Bukowski's definitely using that reach. The reach advantage he's got is immense. Oh, but already Ollie has popped him on the way in. Lovely. Both holding the center of the octagon, which is very intriguing. None of them want to give space. Oh, Bukowskis throws big kicks, man. He's a big boy. A real big boy. Ooh, lovely 1-2 from Bukowskis again. Yeah, that's not right. He's not knocking people down every 2 punches, or at least he's not so far. Unless those punches landed. Nice again from Bukowskis with a kick to the body. Ooh, but Ollie clipped him on the way with a big left as Bukowskis sort of swung back. Bukowskis defends with his head in the air. Bukowskis went for a takedown, but it was stuffed really nicely by Ollie. Oh, lovely left on the way out from Bukowskis. Unlucky, unlucky. Lovely little sort of swing over the top. Oh, he's caught him. Bukowskis has caught him. He's got Ollie backing up big time. It's the first back step either one of them has taken, really. They've both been happy to trade in the middle. Oh, Bukowskis has got to be careful. He don't wing for the fence and gas himself out because he's a heavily muscled dude. And I've seen plenty of fights where these heavily muscled dudes start to struggle after a while. Nice from Bukowskis, but lovely from Ollie as he caught him right on the temple. These boys are both throwing. Oh, unlucky uppercut from Ollie. Bukowskis lovely left straight as he circles to his left. Ollie's got this southpaw as well. Could be why people have so much have a bit of sort of awkwardness with his style. There's not many sort of 2-5 really good southpaws I can think of. Oh, Ollie caught him again on the way in. See, Bukowskis is on the back foot now. It's almost like he's gassed. He hasn't thrown up away. He's thrown one punch, which he just had to throw in a minute. Oh. Lovely counter from Bukowskis, just as I say that, though. Oh, spinning back fist almost clopped him around the chops as well. He loves it. It's all going on. Oh, massive kick from Bakauskas. And again, first round to Bakauskas, I think. I'm not sure what they're saying because I don't really know Lithuanian, if I'm brutally honest with you. So God knows. Goodness knows. Right, so we are up and in for round 2. I could just eat a burger so bad.
In 2 weeks, Saturday, April 10th, the UFC returns to ABC with a massive middleweight showdown under superstar Darren Till faces fast-rising Italian Marvin Vettori. The main card at a special 3 p.m. Eastern start time. Prelims on ESPN.
Right, so here we go, round 2. We are in. Ooh. Bakauskas again. Keeping his distance, staying. Bakauskas is now taking the outside and allowed Ollie to take the center of the octagon. But it seems like there's a welt coming up under Bakauskas' left eye. Not sure where that came from. Clash of heads, maybe? Pretty sure I didn't see that come from anything too clean. I didn't see anything in replays between rounds. See, I'll say Chuck because like he is pressing forward, but Bakauskas isn't throwing anything now. It's almost like he's sort of the whole tank's gone and he fires in bursts. Which over 3 rounds probably doable, but I think when you're going for the next level of that, you can't fire him for 5 rounds just in bursts. You'll gas. Oh, well, Chuck almost caught him a big overhand left. Big body shot from Bakauskas. I think number 2 is Oleszejczuk is definitely building the pressure. Oh, he definitely caught Oleszejczuk definitely caught Bakauskas with a massive left. And again, Bakauskas with a lovely 1-2 though. Lovely body kick. Attempted overhand right from. So close. Such a tight fight.
And this is a great fight to gauge that because Oleksiejczuk is so aggressive. Yep. You're not fighting at a least when you take the Povetkin. Povetkin is in your face. He's making sure the entire time. And even if he's not hitting you, you constantly feel under duress. You're trying to put on the defensive because he's right in your face.
Body shot there from Olszewski, but Bukowski's mixing things up pretty well on the feet here late in the round.
Yes, he is. He's doing a good job. He's starting to find his groove a little bit as the round went on.
Oh,
Lawrence's attacks aren't reactionary. Every attack can't be reactionary to Bukowski. You got to go first at times and shorten up those strikes instead of missing so big.
Bukowskis with an attempted spinning elbow. But Olszewski now's got him up against the fence. Oh, lovely from Bukowskis as he kept the underhooks in. Switched around. No dominant cage clinch work from anyone tonight so far. Very evenly matches in their clinch games. It's good to see. So close second round. Bukowskis, I think, took the first round. Lovely kick from Bukowskis. And again, Bukowskis coming on real strong at the end of the round, which always looks great in the judges' opinions. But how are they going to see this? Is Olszewski now going to need to come out with a knockout? Is it 2-1? I'm going to say it's 1-1. So they both need to come out and get a win here. I mean, that's what I'd be saying if I was Bukowskis' corner. I'd be saying, I think we're 1-1. I think. He needs to keep his head in it, keep his eye in the game. I don't know. I'm not a UFC fighter or nothing.
Round 3 brought to you by P3, the official promotion of snap of the UFC. Joe Olszewski's corner limited the way he has closed those first 2 rounds.
All right, here we go. I'm going to say 1-1 and say that this is it now. It's in the balance. It's in there for either one of them to come out, stake a claim and win this fight. That's lovely from lovely head movement from Bukowskis. As Ollie's took in the centre, he's forcing Bukowskis to kind of take a step back. Bukowskis is countering really well. And he's not being outstruck, even though he's not dominating the centre of the octagon, so to speak. Which is usually what happens. The guy who takes the centre of the octagon outstrikes the guy on the outside. Sometimes. Usually. Oh, lovely from Bukowskis again. He hit him with a... Oh, Ollie fights right back. Get on, boys. Start to get going. Oh, Olszewski caught him with a lovely left and right. Both of them. Both of these guys. Oh. Lovely from Bukowskis. He changes the uppercut angle slightly, so it's more of like a... It's coming from like a weird between an uppercut and a hook angle. So it's coming up from in there. Really weird one. Oof, it's lovely stuff went over the top.
Pretty good opportunity for Olszewski to get the fight to the ground, but We are back to the clinch here.
That was a great reaction by Bukowskis. Olszewski seemed to beat him to the hips. He was able to float his knee backwards, find the side of the octagon, and now he can start working towards clearing the underhook and getting back out to the center.
I think it's gonna, yeah. Well, 1-1. It's Bukowskis. I think he took the earlier part of the round. Ollie's now slipped himself back into this later part, using a bit of a grappling control and holding Bukowskis up against the fence. Also using plenty of good strikes to the body and to the head. Nice knee from Olszewski. Bukowskis flips him out and turns nicely to get out of there. Back to the centre. Bukowskis actually has got the centre now.
I was wondering when he was going to take advantage of that. The forward pressure of Olszewski is just so constant. But he's been meeting it mostly with punches.
Bukowskis has fought well on the back foot. It isn't easy to fight on the back foot constantly. It's unlucky spinning back kick from Bukowskis.
Judges not privy to the numbers, but significant strike
Ooh.
advantage for Bukowskis, 49-33 late.
Oh, lovely sneaky left on the inside from Bukowskis again. Oh, big hit from Ollie. Right. Oh, body shot. That looked like it hurt Bukowskis. It did hurt him real bad. I think it was more of a bloody hook DC as well. More than an uppercut.
He did not recognize how bad he had him hurt. He had him in real trouble. Oh, you saw him flinch right away as it landed. Great poker face by Modestus. Yes. And he's back.
Absolute fight from these two. Last round, they both put in a... Ooh, God knows where this is go. I'm going to go Bukowskis to the win, but it's bloody close. Can go either way, that fight can. Jesus, great fight, lads. Absolute credit where credit is due there.
It's his constant pursuit of perfection that brought you back builder. Live stream.
In play pain. Other fucking things.
Sponsored by Bet365.
This program contains flashing images and scenes of violence.
Right. The judges' decisions. We'll see how this goes.
Ex-Soviet Union noble, smart heavyweight champion, and really had to work hard to sort of navigate this particular stylistic challenge. And I think in a lot of respects he passed this test with flying colors.
Good fight.
Olszewski certainly had plenty of moments in his own right. And they're deliberating over there. So perhaps we are looking at a split decision, 54-41.
I think it's close. It could even be a draw. So close it could be a draw, you know. I mean, I don't think a draw would be a crazy result.
Now we have the official decisions brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. And with those scorecards, here's Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds,
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Rob McCarthy scores the contest. 29-28. Oleg Chok. Tony Weeks scores the contest. Eric Cohen scores the contest. 29-28. Bukakas. And Tony Weeks scores the contest. 29-28. For the winner.
Split decision.
Split decision.
Oh, tough one. Yo, what's up, Roxy? I hope you are well. That's a surprise decision. I thought that fight should have gone the other way. Ooh. Felt that sucked the atmosphere out of a arena that's got no fans in it. How does that happen? But I hope you're well, Roxy. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, lovely, lovely Sunday morning. It's just 2 o'clock. We just literally skipped an hour. That's crazy. It's no longer like 1 o'clock, did it? We didn't see 1 o'clock. It turned 1 o'clock and now it's 2 o'clock. That's literally what happened. We just traveled into the future. We can't go back in the past. We just traveled into the future.
All right, well, 15 professional win for Oleg Chajik. Doesn't get the knockout tonight, but he will be moving on up in the UFC's light heavyweight division.
Decent result. Decent result. Prop number 12. Supposedly it tastes like shit, but I've never tasted it, so that's a rumor. But supposedly it does taste like shit. But there are better whiskies than Proper 12. We used to be giants. When do we stop? That was, yeah, we literally all just skipped an hour. Anybody else see that? I felt it, actually. Like, I felt it. I know that sounds weird, but I did feel it. And that's what prompted me to look at the clock. Here's Nurmagomedov. There he is. Khabib's cousin. Abubakar Nurmagomedov. Ooh, you like a Nurmagomedov? We do. What I might do is, I don't know how long I could stay in this chair for. It freaking hurts me, this chair does. Which means I'll have to stop streaming on Plenty of Fish, which is sad. I mean, on YouTube, which is sad. What do we do? Do we stop streaming? Go into the bedroom. Comfy up. Fill a couple more drinks. Or I can stay out here and just stay as I am. Life's full of wonderful little decisions, isn't it? Maybe even like a cushion would be better, if I'm honest. Massive tats, man. But when people do just those tat pictures, just their boobs and that, I think the rest of them probably pretty fat. Copyright. Don't forget, don't listen to the music. Don't listen to the music, boo. Got beat louder than all the music, despite what you say. I'm not sure about Keith Lemon, you know. Never been uber keen. I don't know if he really irritates me or not. Or if I just think he's like just alright. Fucking Disney. Grown ass person calls himself that.
Sponsored by Bet365.
This program contains flashing images and scenes of violence.
Nobody knows anymore. Nobody knows.
All right, tonight's Fighting Spirit stats are sponsored by Cerveza Modelo, and there is Jared Gooden. If looks could kill, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. He'll be the first to tell you he's not the captain type. He was challenged in that area by Alan Joban his last time out. But a lot of tools and gifts on the feet for Jared Gooden, and he figures to have to put them to good use tonight against that man, the international master of sport and combat sambo, and cousin of Khabib. He is Abubakar. A lot of heavy hearts still with the passing in July of 2020 of Abdulmanap Nurmagomedov. Abubakar spent a lot of time in the hospital with him down the stretch, and he was able to get back to full-time training.
Habib's there as well. I do like it when Habib's there. See, I did have Jared Gooden in my original prediction. 6 foot, 5-inch reach advantage, decent jiu-jitsu. I thought he was going to win. And I think Abubakar is beatable. I don't think he's Khabib or Makhachev.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first,
Fighting!
a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 15 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall. Weighed in at 170
Whew.
pounds.
This is going to be tough, this one is. Real tough.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter.
I like Jared Brown. It's an interesting fight, man. Super duper interesting fight. Ariana's looking banging after the baby.
Jared Gooden right away load hands to assist in his takedown defense. Underhooks at the ready, and he should have an advantage in the striking, or at least that's what he hopes. That's what he wants. This is a classic striker versus grappler matchup.
Yeah, and you know what, man? Povetkin can actually stand too. He's a good striker. But understand that the path to victory that would seem most simple is to get Gooden to the ground. But as John said, Gooden's the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brother.
Abubakar just landed a nice jab.
Right. I'm thinking Jared Brown for this one. I've got this feeling, you know. I think he's going to be a bit too long for Abubakar. It's weird to see a Nurmagomedov posted in there, in the actual thing, and not fancy him. Already Jared Brown's lighting him up. Oh, lovely left hand by
Gooden's already got some branding on the side of the Nurmagomedov in the right eye from just maybe one of those jabs.
Jared Brown seems to hit with immense power. And that's super scary. If you're Abubakar Nurmagomedov, obviously.
He can't be so flat-footed. He's got to go forward. Try to set traps to press Gooden against the side of the octagon.
Abubakar to me seems a little bit flat-footed in comparison to Khabib and Islam. Eye poke. Oh, not a bad eye poke. Come on. Don't be a bad eye poke. Don't be a bad eye poke. Don't be a bad eye poke. Jared Brown's ready to go. Wasn't the worst eye poke. Wasn't a knuckle deep eye poke. It's more like an eye graze. Ugh. Ugh, still horrible thought though. So Abubakar is taking the center of the octagon. But every time Jared Gooden comes forward, Abubakar's backing up. You can tell he's hurt him. Abubakar caught him. Lovely left, right. I think he did hurt him bad. Another left from Nurmagomedov. Gooden needs to use his reach and just keep sticking his jab out there, man. He's got 5-inch reach advantage. The way that they're changing, the way that they're absolutely growing these fighters from Dagestan, it's crazy. So Jared Brown taking control in the center of the octagon to get. Ooh, it's a lovely body kick as he stepped in from Nurmagomedov. I'm still thinking this round's definitely leaning towards Jared Gooden. Yeah, I'm impressed with Jared Gooden's striking. He's been decent, man. He's avoided a takedown as well. And if this stays the same way, I'm going to go Gooden for the first round with a minute left to play, just over a minute. Ooh, it was lovely from Nurmagomedov. Come in with a kick to the body and threw a right left straight after before his foot even touched the ground. Really interesting combo that landed. Yeah, Gooden needs to go back to doing what he did at the start, using his reach and pressuring Nurmagomedov. As this fight's going to turn into a sort of distance technical flinch battle. It's definitely Khabib's cousin. So I'm not going to make a joke, yeah, but he's not his brother. He doesn't look like enough like him to be his brother. But there's definitely a couple of jokes there in it. Could be his cousin and his brother, Dean. Don't know, dear. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. It's a noise. It sounds like a Hoover. Hoover's stopped now. That's weird. So between rounds, wait and see what goes down. I'm going to go first round, I think, was Jared Gooden's, if I'm honest with you. I think he took the first round, controlled it. Less than 41 minutes. Less than 42 minutes. I just said that. I literally just said less than 41 minutes, you big dick. So back into round 2 we go. Back with the welterweights. See, I thought it was Gooden's first round, but people are saying Nurmagomedov. There will be times if he's open. What I'm seeing is most of the time that he is, hey Luna, hope you're well, having yourself an awesome Saturday night. But a lot of defending with the head in the air tonight, especially from the taller fighter. It's like Bisming said, tuck that chin. Tuck your chin. Interesting start to round two. Neither have really pushed the pace in the start of round two. It's more like the feeling out process round one should have been in regards to, they were quite both action packed in round one. Sort of like DC. Magomedov caught him the other way in. Magomedov's just picking him apart. Looks like Gooden's looking for a way out. Tried a huge head kick then. Magomedov did. If it landed, it would have been a big one. A proper begging. Oh, lovely from the Magomedov. Pressure's good enough against the cage.
Well, the Americans got some work to do in round 3. It's yours next.
Well, definitely Nurmagomedov's round. That one was a domination by Nurmagomedov, depending on how close the first round was. He upped the level of his game that round. Khabib in his corner saying, just go back and duck up. Right. Saying stuff.
Now, when you're punching on him, 1, 2, step to the side. Also, you can do 3 or 4, 2 on him, but you got to move. Don't stay in front of him to counter back, okay? You're doing great, but I want a better route. Can you give me a better route? I want a better route. Give me better. This is great, but I want better. Can you give me better? Okay? I want better, okay? Don't get careless on me.
Give me better, is what he said. He said, give me better round.
The UFC 260 prelims are presented by Modelo.
Have a bit of Modelo. I've never had Modelo. I don't even know what it is. Is it a beer?
That left kick is something. It's very accurate. It's when he changes to southpaw, right? He tries to find the opening to throw that kick. He does so well. But beautiful jab from the orthodox position as well. Jared Goodman go back to accepting the way the fight was going. He's got to continue. Oh, he got him down. He got to the high crowd. Jared was a little hesitant on the defensive, and now he finds.
No, Nurmagomedov has actually got his back. And now he's got him to the floor. Yeah, but Gooden does an amazing job of spinning and getting back out. Gooden's a strong dude. One ox of a man.
Wow, beautiful job by Nurmagomedov. There's fantastic timing there on that double. But look at Gooden. Gooden's doing the exact right thing to try to get back to his feet. Feet on the hips. He's trying to create space. That's how you get up. You can't have success. Feet on your back. Hard elbows from the bottom.
Gooden working well from the bottom. Nurmagomedov's on top now. But absolute vicious elbows being thrown from Gooden here. Smashing in those things.
Absolutely. If you're Jared Goodman, you went to the guillotine knowing that you got to go and get something that's going to change the fight. Because right now you're behind a bit.
It's fair. It's at least, 2-1, 3-0 or 2-1. Gooden is losing this, but he's definitely attacking from the bottom. He's doing what, apart from getting straight back up, he is working the bottom here. Now, Nurmagomedov is obviously in control because Gooden doesn't want to be on his back on the floor. No fighter ever does. But Nurmagomedov definitely has to keep on working. The refs told him, keep working. He's got his arm around now, Nurmagomedov.
Just like this, right? Yep, he was on the far side, started to attack the choke, and he was able to get himself into the top position to get the finish.
Yeah, there looks like there could be a finish there, but I don't think it is going to happen. Basically on the floor, and what Nurmagomedov's trying to do is he's trying to choke him. Like you see where you can see what he's trying to do. It's hard to describe because it wouldn't make sense even if I did try to. He's trying to put him off so he can slide his shoulder into his neck and apply pressure straight into the neck that way. But he hasn't got the angle of his legs to do it. So he's trying everything he can to put Matey off releasing his legs. He's even punching him in the leg. As long as Matey keeps that leg wrapped, I don't think he can push him for the triangle, or for the choke. And now he's put him into half guard. So technically means he's out of it. Oh, the ground game is like chess, I tell thee.
left arm of Jared Gooden, but not a lot of time to do that.
I think that's going to go to Povetkin and Magomedov by decision. It doesn't look like it could go any other way, surely.
Sponsored by Bet365.
Bim, bim, bam, bam. Get away with your political bullshit on a sports channel again.
Sponsored by Bet365.
This program contains flashing images and scenes of violence.
All right, back inside the UFC Apex, it is now time for tonight's Smart Move presented by Cricket Wireless. Smile, you're on Cricket, DC.
Smile, you're on cricket.
Magomedov lands on the arm of Jared Gooden. Then the jab. I mean, his striking looked phenomenal tonight. Beautiful straight left hand. Changes levels right to the double leg. Gooden jumps on the guillotine. Look at it, Magomedov just followed the position and went off to the side control. Never stopped in the guard.
Yeah, Nurmagomedov probably took it. I'll probably give it all 3 rounds to him. I should think. I think the first round was close.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds,
Here we go.
all 3 judges score this contest.
I'm getting tired.
27 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Magomedov, there you go. It was a good win. Good win. Fair, I think. I maybe would have given the first round to Jared Gooden, maybe. I think it was close, but Magomedov sealed the win. And now moves on to, I think, 15-4. I think, which isn't too bad. Undefeated at 170 or 180, 170 pounds as well. Only lost at 185 pounds, so maybe a contender. Oh yeah, new Mortal Kombat movie looks quite good. Oh, it does look a little bit like a straight-to-TV movie from this trailer, if I'm honest. It looks a bit like a straight-to-TV kind of daytime movie, the way Mortal Kombat was shot there. Don't know if that's just me or the trailer or not, but... Ooh, Fabio Sharan versus Menefield. We've got Fabio Sharan for this one. That's who we're hoping is going to come through and smash it. Menefield is a beast, though.
Making his UFC debut after an appearance on season 3 of Dana White's Contender Series, Fabio Sharan looks to extend his win streak to 4, fighting out of Massachusetts.
7-1 Fabio Sharan. All right, this is his UFC debut. I'm excited about this. Oh, both at light heavyweight as well. Big boys. Big boys.
The official protein snack of UFC. And by the Marines, the battle to belong begins here. Well, up-and-comer Fabio Sharan has willingly answered the call to the UFC. Tonight he puts his winning streak on the line on the biggest stage of his career against the powerful
Jesus. Oh, I don't know where that come from, but it's cold. Definitely cold. Jeez Louise.
trips to the octagon, making it clear to all future foes. Lands one of his bombs, more often than not, it's game over.
Absolutely slept Paul Craig. Paul Craig's on a bit of a tear as well. Fabio Water Buffalo Charant. It's your choice of a nickname, dude. Call yourself what you want, can't you? I mean, I'm not even here to judge. Do you know what I mean? Not even saying that I am like, do you know what I mean? Not even here to judge anybody. So this is going to co-main. This is the main event of the prelims. I think after that, I'm going to quit the YouTube stream and go watch the main event in my bed. It's just so much more comfy. So this is going to be the last of the YouTube stream for the night. If you're interested, YouTubers, you can get over to Plenty of Fish, join the live stream over there. It's much better quality anyway, I think. So do it. Gonna do it. Gonna do it. Gonna do it. So yeah, we'll watch this last fight. See how that goes. They're pushing it. Look, the UFC are pushing this. Unless I'm behind, which I don't think I am at all. No, the UFC are pushing this, man. The fight should start now if it wants to be on time. I wondered when they kicked into the fast fight at 20 past what was going on. Where's your head at? That. Where's your head at? That. So, yeah, I guess that's what we'll see, isn't it? Let's see what goes down. Oh, yeah, some Premier League football's back in the next couple of weeks. England tomorrow, I think. England. I like the way the light shines up. I watch that's quite cool. See little things in life you got to like in it. Proper. So, yeah, I think I will shut the. Excuse me. I'll shut the YouTube down after this and take the rest of the stream into the bedroom and go watch it there, I think. Why not? Sharon is 0.6 overweight due to short notice. Interesting. This is going to be quite an interesting fight. I'll be back. Herb Dean's back. We love a bit of Herb Dean. Brittany Palmer, she's our girl. Right. Jesus Christ, Manafield has just gone straight over to Sharon like he's not there. Yeah, Sharon should let go of the neck. Really quick, these guys fucking just met like two fucking wolves. Oh, he's got a Von Flu choke in here. He's out. He's out. He's got him. Choked him. Whoa. Damn. Only the 6th or 7th Von Flu choke in UFC history, and only the 3rd man to do one.
Nice vision to recognize that early, Joe. It is now time for Impact Performer, brought to you by the US Army.
Great work, guys, from Alonzo Manafield. Yeah.
As soon as Alonzo traps that right arm, hits him to the right arm, and now it's trapped. See, he's clamping his hands together. Now Sharon can't get his arm back. And the amazing strength of Alonzo Manafield. I mean, he is a powerful man, former football player, incredible squeeze. And you look at Sharon down there, he's just getting crushed. Yep. Just crushed. And you watch Manafield drop his hip to get all of his weight.
Man, that was good. Right, YouTube, thank you very much for watching. I'm gone. We'll get over there and do the mainstream in a minute. So let's do this.